Well, I can't tell if this is working or not. I've had some issues this morning. Well, I can't tell if this is working. Hey, does anyone know who does the replays? What do you mean by the replays? Like who's going to replay the actual competition? All right, Trey Mitchell's coming up, 950 pounds. So far, I think everyone's got on the 900. Big Z looked like he was struggling pretty bad with it. He had 2 attempts on it. Trey Mitchell pretty easily got 950. It's pretty sweet hair. Hey, in case if you're wondering who does the replays, it just said replays by 4.0 Solutions. Is that the joke? All right, Mitchell Hooper's up at 950. Yeah, pretty easy. He, of course, got it. I see your point here. I haven't really been watching this morning because I was having some issues getting the live stream going. All right, Evan Singleton up at 950. Ooh. He went down. He didn't get it. All right, second attempt. Nope, can't get it. Can't get it. Evan Singleton did not get 950. That sucks. Which is pretty weird because doesn't he pull 1,000 pounds? All right, Gabe Pena's coming up. Pena. Looking pretty majestic with his long hair. Yeah, pretty fast. Once he got it above the knees, it shot right up. He pulled out all the excess flex out of the bar, and man, he was up quick. All right, Big Z. He looked like he struggled with 950 or 900 at first. Oh, he can't get 950. Second attempt. A little further. He's bowing out though. Big Z did not get it. Here's Bobby Thompson coming out. No, not coming out. Lexi's coming out. Alright, let's see. What's happening? Alright, a little video lag. Alright, Alexi's about to pull. Slow, but he got it. I can't tell if he was just messing around at first or what, but he had like a little half pull, went back down and then got it. So I don't know if he was just testing the flex or what, but Alexi's in at 950. Alright, here's Bobby Thompson. Chalking up. So unfortunately I'm not going to show any of the competition because I mean it is paid for. I'm not trying to get shut down. I mean I'll show what I can. I mean I don't even know if any of this is going to get shut down or not, but I'll try to show at least like some leaderboards when that comes up. Alright, Bobby's pulling. Pretty good. I think once you get used to that flex, it shot up pretty good. So Bobby's in, 950. Looking pretty strong there. That replay, man. I see your point now. I see his point. They keep dropping audio, too. They've had a couple technical issues this morning as well. Maybe it's just the world internet. I've been having issues all morning. YouTube wasn't letting me stream it. And that was before I was even putting anything up here. No, I'm jumping all over the place. Man, this... I was just going to do it on my phone, but I was trying to make it nice. These 4.0 solution dudes. It looks like they're moving up to 1,000 pounds now. Humvee tire deadlift. Yo, is that my boy Chris Allett in the back? Any chance I can share my login so I can watch it? That's not happening. That's what I'm doing the live stream. What would be the... That's not happening. Unless somebody else wants to give it to you. Here, you can watch this. He's the only one attempting the weight, huh? All right, Mitch is strapping into 1,000. Yeah, he got it pretty fast. It was pretty good. Yeah, he looked pretty good on the 1,000. No, I think some people are skipping. So it's not on any TV channel. It's on ADL Pro Live. It's $15 for the 2 days. Um, it's $14.99. So if you go to ADL Pro, you can watch it. It's pretty high traffic. It's been choppy in and out all morning. I mean, I've been choppy in and out all morning too, which kind of sucks. But it's 2 days worth. That does not include the open that happened this morning, I believe at 8 or 9 a.m. That's a separate $4 or $5. It's by no means a full arena, Bobby. But there's a pretty good crowd. It's pretty big. Boy, I wish they'd hurry it up. So the guy right there in the middle, standing up with the glasses, that's Steve Foshin. He puts on a pretty good show there in Colorado called Crown Mountain. Brian, the last few years has come out as a guest judge. It's pretty cool. It's a good show. I think they had a live showing of that. I mean, it's a smaller show. Obviously, it's not anything pro, but it was pretty fun. I competed in it 2 years in a row, and it was fun. It's a good location. Man, it's choppy. All right, here comes Kevin Fairs. Man, he's pretty light. He's only 280, 285. He looked pretty strong with his other two lifts. I think he's going to get 1050.
Four-time world's strongest man competitor out of American Fork, Utah, Kevin Ferris, 32 years of age.
Oh, come on. He's right there. He's trying to hitch hardcore. He didn't get it. He got it like mid-thigh. I thought he was going to have it. It was a good fight.
He had it at the knees and just couldn't complete the last 8 to 10 inches. This was what I was saying about going with the extra tires and the extra flank.
No, he was debating. He looked like he wanted to do it again, but
So here's where the strategy comes into play. Because Mitchell Hooper lifted the 1,000, he will finish ahead of Kevin Ferris because Kevin Ferris was credit for his last lift, which was 950. Yeah, there's definitely some tactics that goes on in this sort of match weight is where the bar just keeps going up. There's definitely some tactics come into play. Sometimes you just got to play it smart.
he did not look happy. He looked pretty disappointed in himself. Poor guy. All right, Big Brian Shaw's coming out.
The head man, and now he's got to come out and compete as well. Yeah, I mean, I've done it once.
I'm not going to show the lift, just
So tough. Running around behind the scenes, doing all the organising, and still trying to get yourself ready to lift. It's such a big thing to do, and obviously it's very admirable for Brian to do it and to put on this show with him and Kerry. And it really is about the athletes rather than, about some big corporation. So the four-time world's strongest man champion settles in.
all right. Here's Brian about to pull 1050. He's got such a wide stance. I feel like that's gonna. Looks like it hurts his knees. Ooh, he didn't get it.
And Brian's going to bow out.
I can't believe he didn't get it. That blows my mind. I mean, that's a fair point. Yeah. So Mitchell Hooper pulled 1,000. Now that means he's out above Brian Shaw and Kevin Ferris because their last lift was under 1,000. Gabriel Riom, he's coming up.
So Canada's Gabriel Rail now, 25 years of age, Canada's strongest man in 2021, placed 10th the world's strongest man, which was held in Sacramento, California earlier this year.
All right, he's pulling. He's going again. He got it to his knees. He got it to just above his knees. All right, second attempt. Nah. Not even above his knees this time. Riom did not get it. All right, Constantine Janashi is coming up. Dude's a crazy good deadlifter. His whole trap thing, man, I don't know about that. What muscle grows over the middle of your spine like that? Like it just. There's a video that someone put out where it was jiggling while he was like carrying something or about to load something. Man, muscle don't jiggle, not like that. No, I don't know, man. All right, here he's about to pull. Oh, he got it. Pretty good. Had some pretty good whip on it, but he caught it, controlled it, and got it up. So it looks like Janash is the first to get the 1050. All right, Trey Mitchell's coming, defending champ. He has put on some size since his first. I think the first time I saw him was 2019 World's Strongest Man. He just looked like some good old country boy, but man, he's put on some size. I didn't think much of him then, but dude's crazy at stones. Y'all know that. Yeah, 1050, smooth. He controlled the bar the whole way up. He looked good.
The defending champion out of Lumberton, Texas, Trey Mitchell III, gets it.
He walked off like it was nothing. No, it was a good lift.
So already chalking up.
All right, Mitch Hoops approaching the bar.
That advantage is gone. His advantage given at 1,000 is gone because two athletes have cleared 1050. He has to be successful at 1050, Terry, to keep the pace. Yeah, he's around the short numbers. Want to stand the ball, so he knows he's got the strength there. So
I mean, he got it.
He gets it.
It looked easy. It looked like it was easier than his 1,000-pound pull. He really went after it.
26-year-old Mitchell Hooper. Let's look at the replay, Terry. I mean, it's incredible to see someone that's like got that level of strength while so little time doing strongman. It's so impressive to see it. It's going to be amazing to watch him over the next couple of years and see where he can get to. So Gabe Pena at Edinburgh, Texas, told us about his 6-month-old daughter.
There's Gabe.
Here. CMR translates to Battle Ready Warrior Princess. So he's passing along the battle gene to his young daughter, and here he is now, Gabe Pena, talking about getting the.
No, I'm not going to show any of the actual lifts because I'm not trying to get a strike against my channel.
Keep the competition going for him. Very comfortable. Very nice.
Yeah, Gabe got 1050 pretty well.
Pena makes it look easy. Remember, he came off a 14th finish at the 2021 Shaw Classic, so this would be a great way to start his 8 events here in the 2022 version with a victory if he can get it done here in this deadlift. I want to mention some of the sponsors. We have to thank Grove Fitness, Celsius, Evolution Athletics, and of course, Undefined Nutrition as we bring out Alexei Novikov.
All right, here's Alexei.
He was so impressive with Alexei. Sometimes you'll watch him warming up backstage or sees early lifts, and almost you sort of think, oh, he's not.
He's looking pretty strong today too. He's gonna get 1050 for sure.
Somewhere where just going, just keeps getting stronger and stronger as the event goes on. It's really incredible athlete, Alexei. The 2020 World's Strongest Man from Kyiv, Ukraine, the 26-year-old now on the bar, 1,050 pounds.
Oh yeah, fastest so far. Alexei smoked 1050 for sure.
Have a look at this replay again, Terry. Seemed happy. Didn't seem like he exerted too much energy. Remember, they've got 3 more events to go today after this event, and that takes us to Bobby Thompson at 1,050 pounds. 6'1", 350 pounds, a 29-year-old from Fredericksburg, Virginia. He's got a nice, easy stride as he makes his way out there. Terry, when you were coming out, when you were competing, what do you mentally think about when you step up and put hand on bar? I mean, for me, it's just a case of like, I'd go through the lift in my head. Obviously, I've done it a million times, so I know exactly what my process is of making a big lift. I would quickly be running through that in my mind as I walk out, totally believe in what I'm doing, but Bobby looked really confident walking out there. It was good to see. Didn't look like there was any doubt in his mind.
Oh yeah, Bobby got it. A little struggle at the top of the knee, but
And the show
he corrected. He got it.
Bobby Thompson is in. So now the bar will go up to 1,100 pounds. This to me shows the progression of Strongman as a sport. It wasn't that long ago that this was around the world record. The progression has been so great, and then obviously 2 years ago we're 100 pounds above that, so that's 1,200 pounds. It wasn't that many years ago. 1,100 was like a magical number on this list. Yeah, this is incredible. They made 1050. Some of those lifts, Terry, looked so smooth and so easy. There wasn't any quivering, there wasn't shaking. Pull up, lock out, drop. Yeah, I think we're going to see some big numbers today.
pounds. Stays with the 4 tires, Terry. They'll tack on another 25 pounds on each side. Is there a shock factor when you get out there? You spend the time in the gym, you've done the lifts. Is there a shock factor when you first make that initial exertion?
I think when you're confident, you're really strong. Probably not. There's not that shock factor, but sometimes that confidence isn't there, that belief you can do it. When you start to pull, perhaps you don't attack it 100%, then you get the shock. So you've really got to believe you can do. You should literally go in every single bit of effort, attack it 100%, and go from there.
So that's 1,100 pounds, and then they will go up to 1,125 if they can be successful.
That's weird.
Okay, I was going to say, do you think anyone's going to pass 1,100? So Constantine will be the first man to attempt 1,100 pounds. Remember, this is the first event of 4 today on day 1 here at the 2022.
All right, first of 6 dudes to attempt.
Loveland, Colorado, about 50 miles north of Denver, and Constantine Janishov, Georgia. Hands on the bar. Very methodical, Terry. He's got the same routine. He comes out the way he locks in, the way he straps. He nods to the
1,100 pounds. Constantine Janasha.
We started at 900. We're now at 1,100.
No, he failed.
That's a little different than 900.
Yeah, 6 guys did the 1050. Janasha just attempted 3 times at 1,100. Couldn't get it. I did miss the first part of it because I was trying to set up the stream and YouTube kept kicking me off because everything's glitchy and slow this morning. I didn't see Luke lift, so maybe he didn't get it. I don't know.
Is waiting for him. He is the defending champion here at the Shaw Classic, winning last year in Estes Park. Looking to back that up. Not a lot of fanfare. He comes out, he doesn't make a lot of noise. It's kind of surprised to see him without the cowboy hat on.
Trey Mitchell, 1,100. Yeah, he got it.
And he gets it.
Looked pretty good.
I gotta be honest with you, Terry, he made that look pretty easy.
Man, I thought I turned that off. Hopefully no one gets upset that I accidentally streamed that. Alright, Mitchell Hooper.
So Mitchell Hooper has had one more lift than everyone else. Remember, he lifted at 1,000 when everyone else passed. So here he is, 100 pounds heavier. He was successful at 1050. We'll see if he can do it at 1,100 pounds.
Oh, he's fighting it. He's fighting it. No, he went down.
Oh, you see the waggle of the bar.
Man, he's probably only 4 inches away from a lockout. He'll start whipping on him pretty bad. Second attempt. No, just above his knees.
Wow, we saw the flex of the bar. The weight really made a huge difference on both sides. It started to go side to side. It went south. Terry, how often, once you've done that initial exertion, you get that close and you put it back down, then you're going to have the strength to come back and get on the second attempt?
With these sort of numbers, very, very rare. You've really got one shot at two weights, and generally you don't get on the first go. Even if it was really, really close or a 10 finish, you won't get on the second time.
So Gabe Pena trying to match his fellow Texan. But first he's got to get past this hurdle. 1,100 pounds for the 32-year-old out of Edinburgh, Texas.
Last if there's anything to go by, he should be pretty comfortable.
All right, Gabe strapped in. 1,100. Pretty quick. That was pretty fast. He got it up. There's a slight pause catching that whip coming up off the ground, but no, he smoked 1,100 off the Humvee tires.
So Pena's in. Trey Mitchell III is in. Takes it down to two final athletes. It'll be Alexei Novikov and Bobby Thompson. And if they're successful, they will join, and the bar will go up. It'll go to 1125. So another 25 pounds will be added. We know there's two more guys that are going to definitely be there for sure. That, of course, be Pena and Mitchell. And next up, it'll be Alexei Novikov.
All right, Alexei's prepping.
Alexei keeps his feet so close together.
Pretty easy for Novikov. Once he pulls the slack out, he's pretty explosive. It looked pretty good. It looked a lot better than Pena's
Look
did.
at this one more time. Look how close the feet are, but the power is there.
Yeah, once he takes that flex out, he just stands right up.
So 3 men are in. We'll see if Bobby Thompson can join them out of Fredericksburg, Virginia. 1,100 pounds as Bobby Thompson awaits his turn. Remember, points are awarded for each event. There's 8 events. You want to get as many points as you can. And Terry, you know how the game is. Being consistent is really the key to winning the whole thing.
All right, Bobby's strapping in.
He looks about as anxious as you can be to attack
He
11
looked-
pounds in hand.
He looked
Bobby
pretty
Thompson
questionable, I
is
think,
looking
on the 10. I don't mean questionable, but
Just to move on.
not quite as confident at 1050. But oh, he's fighting it. He's fighting it. Oh, he fell. Oh, he almost fell. He tripped off the platform.
He's gonna try to strap in right here.
He's gonna pull off the platform, go for number 2. Oh no, they told him no. He's gonna go for a second attempt. He was so close. He was fighting that whip hard.
As the clock ticks down.
They don't have a clock on the screen, so I don't know. No, he said no.
Bobby's gonna bow out. Wow. He gave it his all on that first go.
That was kind of crazy. Yeah, he had like 4 inches left to pull. He was fighting that whip up, tripped off the back end of the platform. So they're gonna go to 11:25 now. What? I thought they said 11:25. I don't know what's going on with this internet today, man. So, internet speed test and everything. Everything was good. Apparently not. As soon as I pop up that screen, everything just crashes. I'm gonna throw this up here. Hopefully it doesn't glitch everything out. Maybe it looks clean on y'all's end. I have no idea. As soon as I put it up, it tanks my stream. See, I thought that they had said that they were going to 11:25.
With this homicide method, although the weights shake up and down, they also shake back as well. Sometimes you get a little bit of, the tyres moving backwards and forwards. Probably what happened to Bobby Thompson the last one. He sort of got a little bit poking and through.
All right, here comes Mitchell.
Mitchell will be the first one up. The bar now at 11:50. This would be huge. This would be a game changer if you could lock this in. Terry, if you can send a message to the other two guys by getting this, really going to apply the pressure.
I don't know. I'm gonna cut it. All right, he's strapping in. All right, here he goes.
Here we go.
Above the knees. Always hitching back. He dropped it.
He had been sitting on his knees, but couldn't complete it and lock it out.
He's going again.
Some of them will try and do that. As you get slight stuck there, get it,
No.
and almost try and drag it on their thighs.
So Trey will step aside.
Unfortunately, Trey did not get it. It was a good attempt. He had it just above his knees, and he started to do the old ramp hitch. Sit down, try to draw it into his hip so he could stand up. He couldn't get it though.
I've got full faith in Gabe Penny. The way he lifted last time, I don't know if it's the hair, I don't know if it's the format, but whatever.
They're attributing Gabe's strength to his hair. What is it?
That is a big part. You've got to really believe you can do it. And everything looks like you can do it. At the moment, focusing on what he's doing and trying to shut out any of those down. Anything that's nagging people's minds.
All right, here's Gabe strapping in. He's looking pretty strong today, man. I tell you what. I gotta say, Alexi's looking the best right now on the deadlifts. He's super explosive, but Gabe is hitting these almost all at the same speed, and Jerry's out. He did not look good. I don't mean he looks bad. He was struggling off that 900. He was done at, I want to say 950. I missed the first part of it when I was messing around trying to get this live stream going. Gabe got it up. Slow, consistent. But man, 1150. But yeah, no, Jerry, he almost had a double attempt at 950. I thought he would be well over 1,000. I mean, the Arnold's all those years, he's always pulling over 1,000 from the ground, and then I was surprised.
It's fantastic to see that. I mean, he really fought for it. Really had to fight for it, which was amazing to see.
You don't think you'll see Jerry in 2020? Well, you don't think we'll see 2020 Jerry again? Well, he's one of the older competitors. He's definitely got to be slowing down. I don't think it really matters what kind of compounds you're taking or anything, but it's years of this. Hey, if you paid for the live stream, you just need to go to ADL Pro. You can look them up on Instagram, or you can just type in on Google ADL Pro Live, and they'll have a list of all the I can show you real quick where the link is if you paid for it. You just go back to the page. They're not going to send you a link. You just click on it and it pops open a box. Jeez, Alexi pulled this 1150 super fast. It looked faster than, oh my gosh. That was faster than his 1100, man. That was fast. Let me show you real quick, I guess.
I almost missed that. That was incredible lift.
So if you come here to adlpro.live, you'll see a picture for the Shaw Classic. Just click on it, and it's going to have a little box right here with almost like a YouTube emblem on it. If you've paid for it and you've signed in with the account, then it should play automatically. At least that's how mine was. But yeah, they didn't send me a link in an email or anything of that nature. So if you look off to the left-hand side of their homepage, it has all the events listed. It'll have like all the Clash series. It'll say Strongman, Shaw Classic. If you just click on, I guess it would be helpful if I saw what you saw, but let me pull up my other computer and see if I can help you figure it out here. No. Something's going on here. I'll tell you what, I should have done like a practice live stream or something. It kicked me off like 3 or 4 times this morning. Everything is super slow. Maybe it's time to get a new computer.
He's got some radioactive Spider-Man superpowers going on. Germans on honeymoon, on tour. Let's give it up for our fans from Germany. And what better place to take your new bride than to see the strongest man in the world come live heavyweights? You married a good woman. Or maybe she married a good guy. She looks like she's stronger than you are. German woman, my sister-in-law is German. She
All right, so if you're still here, asparagus, if you go to ADL Pro Live, it should have everything listed that you can purchase off to the left-hand side, and then if you click on the Shaw Classic, it's going to take you here, and you're going to see all the different options. There's the Day 1 Open, the Day 1 Pro Show, Day 2 Open, Day 2 Pro Show. Whichever one you purchase, the Women and Men Open is only $4.99. It's not the same. It's not going to give you the Shaw Classic. You'd have to click on the Shaw Classic. If you buy Day 1, you get Day 2. So click on the Shaw Classic. And then it'll take you to that page that I showed you earlier, which is, hey, look at that picture. Stole that. And then this little box right here just will pop up. Kind of looks like YouTube. Apparently this guy commentates American Ninja Warrior. I got no idea. I don't know if y'all can hear. I try to have it up just a little bit just so y'all can kind of hear some of the announcements. I don't want it to drown out though. Man, they're jumping 12-10? Is that what that says? Jeez. Chris, is that what that is? I just saw your thing. What's this? Because I feel like, I think I even saw a video of someone explaining that it really was muscle or something, and they've always said it on the World's Strongest Man, like that's his muscles. I know so many people who are like, no, it's not muscle. It's not how muscle develops. I mean, if you have a slightest understanding of traps, it's not muscle development. I think even somebody said it was a cyst or something. Do you know what the condition is? That's interesting. Yeah, 12-10. Huh. See, I always thought it was oil. I figured he was using synthol. Maybe like in his younger days to, I don't know, prove a point that he was big and strong or something. I mean, they're giving out Shaw Classic trading cards. Is it athlete cards or is it like an actual deck of cards to go play some poker? He said on Talking Strongman with Laws one time that he fell out of a tree when he was little, causing the deformity. How come they never bring that up? I've never heard anyone say that before. That makes much more sense than just some guy claiming that he has the biggest traps in the world. Like, what's his face always says, so happy about what Brian is doing for Strongman. But where Strongman should be more like Shaw Classic for his 8 events and heavier weights. Yo, yeah, for sure, Jayla. There's several events that are out there that are 2 days. I think I want to say the old World's Strongest Man was I think felt a little bit more like this. Oh, you got people in the crowd flexing and stuff for free T-shirts or something. Yeah, so oddly enough, and I don't claim to be like, oh, I know Brian Shaw personally. So I met him a few years ago at a competition. He was my guest judge for deadlifts, and he was just randomly talking before the event, and he said he actually wanted to buy one of the federations to change it because the rules were so garbage and it was unfair to the athletes. And I guess that didn't happen, so he just started his own thing, which is awesome. But I know he's been at least wanting to do this since probably before 2018, but 2018 was the first time I ever met him. He was definitely very passionate about making a change, making it fair for everyone, giving everyone the opportunity to get into the pro shows. Our Gabe Payne is going for 12:10. 12:10. Why is it unofficially a new world record? This is an official comp.
Fans on their feet here at the Budweiser Event Center in Loveland, Colorado.
Gabe's been looking good all day.
Strapped in and ready to go. 12:10.
The crowd are really getting behind it here. Everyone wants to see this world record.
Jeez! Oh, come on, Gabe. Man, he shot it up over his knees so fast, I thought for sure he had it.
But he's gonna bow out.
Stopped about mid-thigh.
Really good go though.
Little bit lower than mid-thigh, but
It was almost coming off the floor. Yeah, great effort from Gabe there.
he got the flex all the way out, and the last tires stayed on the ground. Now, it was close. I thought he had it. I mean, the way he shot up like that, I thought for sure he had it.
Take the points.
If he's anything more than Oscar, if I say he gets this, I think he gets it.
I'm with you. I think Alexei Novikov comes into the event looking so good, and by virtue of what he did on the last,
I think Alexei's probably, I don't know, the way he's been explosive all day, he might get it.
increase for him. And we'll see if Novikov can get it done.
He's pacing back and forth right now. He's looking pretty determined.
Alexei Novikov.
Look at this intensity. No stopping for smelling salts. No stopping for chalk. He's ready to go.
Is out there leading the cheering for Alexei Novikov.
I wish I could show it all.
World record to start things
I'm not trying to get shut down.
third annual Shaw Classic.
This place is going to go absolutely wild if he gets this.
Fans are on their feet. The phones are out.
All right, he's pulling. He got it. Oh my goodness, that was easy. There is no way. That was easy. No one's gonna catch this dude on deadlifts. Each lift has been faster and faster from this guy.
That really is one absolute superhuman being. It's incredible. So strong, so impressive. I mean, amazing athlete. It really is incredible.
No hitching. No, he didn't fight the wobble at all. He pulled the flex out of the bar and then just stood up. It's ridiculous. I'm over here proud of my deadlifts and stuff, and he's pulling 12-10.
Hello, everybody. Thank you for supporting me. It's very important for me.
Yeah, they said it was an unofficial world record. I don't know why it was unofficial. This is an official competition, but
For me today,
yeah, it's a world record.
record is really, really important, and I really thank you. Thank you, Brian, for this competition. All people who come and support sports and sport in general. Thank you so much.
Yeah, no, Chris. I mean, I agree. I don't think anyone.
But I gotta say, you made that.
I mean, not anyone. I'm sure there are plenty of people that start rumors. I'm completely curious about it, just because so many people say, "Oh, his traps are biggest in the world." I mean, it jiggles. There's a lot of people that were saying, "I mean, you need to go get it checked out if you really think that's muscle tumor or something." But
What was it like having this crowd cheering you on?
next event is Super Yoke at 1,117 pounds.
Alexei Novikov, your new world record holder, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, why they say it'd be an unofficial world record if now they're saying it's.
Back in Ukraine at the moment, but the fact that he still keeps coming out and delivering these performances is a real testament to him as a person and a testament to his character. He's such a tough individual mentally, and to see him doing the things he's doing is just incredible.
So it's official. Alexei Novikov gets the win. Novikov wins. Pena gets second. Trey Mitchell finishes in third.
That was crazy fast. When I do the highlight of the competition, y'all will be able to see essentially the whole competition. If you want to come back to my channel, that'd be cool.
All right, that wraps up the first event of 8. We see a world record tearing right up.
You'll at least see everybody's highlights. I'm probably not going to sit there and talk over an entire competition. That's not happening.
You talk about consistency. The next event coming up will be the bag over bar. How quickly can these guys, especially those guys like Pena and Novikov, who had to go.
Oh, they changed it. Looks like it's bag over bar now. I'm getting my information from Brian Shaw himself. Watched his video. He gave me a list by order. Not me. He gave everybody a list by order. I wrote it down on my magic little whiteboard here. There's been so much change up on all. I try to put out these videos sometimes, and I was like completely wrong about the World Deadlift Championship, which I got from Giants Live, like all their information, and even the day of competition, they still didn't even update it. Dude, you're right, Jay. Like, 100% correct. I think a lot of people, to include myself, like, I thought that Novikov was a flash in the pan the first time he did anything. I chalked it up to the whole shutdown, and you watch like some of the competitors that year, 2020, had no inspiration to work. I mean, Terry Hollins, even like in the middle of his Atlas Stone run by himself, Terry's been a great competitor for a long time. just stops in the middle of it and like looks around like he was confused. Brian Shaw looked like he gave up on the log press. So I chalked his win up to like, oh, he's the only one that came out there hungry. He had a point to prove. Everyone else was depressed because of the shutdown and everything. I have 100% stand corrected. Novikov is a monster. His explosiveness, man, I tell you what, is well, I don't want to say unparalleled, because what's his Kilishkowski, crazy, super explosive. I wish he would come back healthy so that he can compete. He's got to be him and Novikov are both super fast, super explosive. Maybe they got some type of weird thing going on right now. Oh, it's an ad for Evolution Athletics. So I'm going to leave this up just for a little bit, at least until, I don't know, channel gets shut down. I have no idea how this works. I don't know what I'm allowed to show, what I'm not. I mean, I'm commentating over it. Does that fall under fair use? Hopefully it does. I'm at least not going to show anything that is why people pay for it. At least I'll try not to. I made a mistake earlier. I think y'all got 2 free deadlift shows out of that. Hopefully we can get a leaderboard up. They flashed one for like half a second. I tried to catch it, but I missed it. I'm going to leave it up while I go get some water. Hopefully nothing plays. That was women's? I'm confused.
Our first two athletes coming to go head-to-head in this bag over bar, Rebecca Houston and Monica Johnson.
The car leg press, I believe, is tomorrow,
And this is
according
chance.
to what Brian put out.
See someone going next, trying to keep up, trying to mount.
According to his video he posted about the events and the lineup and everything,
They have to start with the hand.
tomorrow should be log press with the Trump log, frame carry with arm over arm tower pull,
Time for the women to take.
car leg press, and then the Atlas stones.
So you're talking about going there, Mark. Yeah, so now they're exploding the hip, up and over.
I don't know, right now it's some women, are they from the Open or something? Monica Johnson and Rebecca Houston.
Rebecca Houston getting a good start here. Yes, she is. Another explosive one. Little short. You can see that just went up to 30 pounds. That 5 pounds made a big difference. 5 pounds makes a
I have no idea what's going on. Maybe I should.
It's almost like you're jumping over the ball. Just trying to regroup as the clock continues to tick. And I love it. No quit in these athletes. No, don't quit. Go the whole 60 seconds. Up. And there it is. So we saw it. Rebecca takes that one, got 2 bags of 25 over. Got 2 bags, so that's good. Well, we've seen it. There's just in these events, it's separation. We just saw number 10.
I don't know if these women that are doing this bag toss right now, bag over bar, if it's from the Open or if it's some type of exhibition. I really have no idea.
Well, let's see if these women can find their strength. Next two to come to the bags over bar, Taylor Woods and Nancy Johnson. Hands on the bar, 60 seconds on the clock.
Dang, this Nancy Johnson, she can throw.
Taylor is unlikely around 155 pounds, she's also a pro boxing player. Overall, Nancy Johnson, she's a middleweight pro, three-time national champion. She's got that back right over. This bar is 15 feet high. Typically, the women only throw like 13 feet. This bar is
Dang. I don't know if I can show this or not.
Strongman mass bag. Mass bag is 35 pounds. You want to put that up? She's going to try again. There she goes. Oh, so close. So close. So one last bag. One last attempt here.
Almost got the last bag.
Nancy Johnson, 5 bags. 5 bags. That's incredible. This, like I said, this bar is 15 feet high. This is a women only silver. But our next two athletes are Sam and Valentine. Both from Canada. Sam is the current world record holder in the circus dumbbell. And Amy is a 2-time Canadian deadlift record. Both of them is very, very strong. I know this is one of Sam's very best events. And she has said that she has gone through this really fast in training. So I'll be really excited to see what she does here.
Yeah, I'll show you what I'm talking about.
We also have Bailey Shade. And Heather going out.
I don't know what this is. What this is.
You guys have their bags. Sam's over there getting shot out her hands, getting ready. Think about the mental fortitude these two have to have coming out there in front of this crowd. They're both getting ready. See how they're stepping back. They look underneath the crossbar. They right over like we expected. Bailey's got one. Sam's got two. Sam's got three. Bailey's got two. Sam's on four. She said she was going to be quick. She's on all 6 bags of training in under 30 seconds. Oh, right under. She's got to go chase that bag now from the back. Bailey's got the big swing right underneath. Oh, Sam's right under it again. She's one step forward. Sorry. Sam's on bag 5, right under again.
She keeps throwing it behind the bar. I don't understand how that's happening.
These girls are getting tired. Oh, so close. So close. Let's cheer them on. Oh, it's Sam's calling it. And that's time.
I don't know what any of this
Sam
is.
had 4 really, really fast. I feel like Bailey got 2 over. So Nancy Johnson's in the lead right now with 5 bags. Sam Bellevue is second, I believe, with 4 bags. You could see on this last one how the trajectory of the bag, if you're standing too close and you throw that bag back, how it's going to go right underneath. And Sam had to go chase her bag a couple of times. But the next 2 athletes coming out here in just a minute. We have Corey Butler and Jackie Oshesky. Corey Butler is the current world record holder in the axle clean and press. And we have Jackie Oshesky, who's a 2-time Canadian national champion. So both of these athletes, super solid athletes.
Corey
Excellent
Butler.
performance out of both of them right now.
Apparently the world record holder in the axle clean and press. So I wonder what this is about.
In their mind right now, they're thinking, how fast do I have to go?
Dang, look at that toss.
There we go.
That was high.
Jackie's got 1. Jackie's got 2. Jackie's got 3.
Corey better hurry it up.
There, Corey got her first one. Let's go, Corey. Big hips, big hips. And 2. You have to think these girls, too. You know, it takes a lot of hip strength, a lot of hip power right now to get far. And they've already done 2 really heavy events at the same time. Deadlift for reps.
Goodness.
And they've also had a very heavy yoke, one of the heaviest yokes ever done in the sport of strongwoman. They're asking a lot of themselves right now. Oh!
Her bag got stuck on top of the I-beam. You gonna count that? Knock it over.
Corey's on bag number 5, right underneath. That's time.
That sucks.
That was an incredible performance by both those athletes. Not an easy feat to throw those bags over 50. I believe we have our last 2.
When did they give that to her?
Our leaders, Victoria Long and Olga Lukashevsky. Both of these athletes I expect to launch these bags. In fact, Victoria said in her, when I was questioning her and interviewing her, she said she's going to launch these bags directly into the universe. So I really can't wait to see what she does with these bags when she gets her hands on them. So it's going to be very interesting to watch to see which one of the 2 of these ladies come out here and actually smash this. I expect them both to smash these bags.
For the women's event? I have no idea who these people are.
Victoria and Olga, our last 2 athletes.
Now I don't know if it's gonna be the yoke or the
Here they come.
or what's up. Because if the women are doing the bag tosses, I mean that
Both of these women have won the Arnold Pro Strongwoman.
the actual Shaw Classic is gonna be the head-to-head.
Arnold Pro.
bag
And
throw.
Victoria's your current rating Arnold Pro Strongwoman
Luke
champion.
did not do
Both
well.
athletes are just exceptional athletes.
He was out very early on the
Watch
deadlifts.
them. See how fast they go. 1.
Jeez. Look at this toss.
4.
Look at her go. Look at Victoria Long there. Oh my goodness.
This is an amazing time. And 6.
Jeez. No, I think she might have won that event.
Let's go, Olga. Step back.
No, I figured. I don't know what's next. Because they said, or Brian said it was the super yoke after the max deadlift, but then the announcers said that it was going to be the bag throw, and then they brought the women out for the bag throw. So I don't know. But if it is the bag toss, can you really ever count Brian out? Dude's halfway there already. He might not have the speed, but look, all these people that he said that were going to come didn't even have the lineup right here. I don't see Graham Hicks. Adam's obviously hurt. I missed the beginning of the deadlifts. Is Avers even here? Maxime's pretty good back toss. I remember Trey being pretty good. Lexi, obviously, his explosiveness is going to help him.
She be more humble right here. She just destroyed this. I gotta say, you've gotta be feeling good. What do you predict?
Brian, Mitchell, Maxime. That's pretty solid. In that order,
Well, the 3 times she showed up today. Victoria Long, ladies and gentlemen.
that's kind of hard to argue. Those are probably my top 3. I don't know that order, but I would top 3. I don't know. Yeah, which is why I don't know that Brian's going to be number 1. He's kind of slowed down in the last few years. After, I mean, what year was it? 2018, he came in huge to World's Strongest Man. And I think he was trying to go for like the big Z. Like just, I'm going to be stronger than everybody else if I can't be faster than everybody else. Because in his early parts of his career, man, he was big and mobile. Not so much anymore. And I think that kind of screwed him over. Because I don't know that he's gotten any of his speed back since that 2018 World's Strongest Man.
Some of these guys are coming from sea level, not used to being at a mile high. But here we go. We are going to have the matchups here. These are good matchups. Going head to head. So what's that like?
He had a bicep injury? I didn't know that. That was the fastest deadlift I think I've ever seen in my entire life. Like, that was absolutely ridiculous how fast he pulled. 1,210 pounds. Well, there you go, back over bar, second event. I wish they'd just be consistent with their information. I mean, if I were to just go and email Brian Shaw, which I've done a few times, I don't get any information back. So, like, if I just go out and maybe I just need to be consistent, grow this channel, maybe be taken serious. I don't know. I don't think it healed up yet. There's no way. I mean, maybe it did heal up. I don't know, he's looking pretty good in this warm up though. I mean, you can inject HGH directly into a hurt muscle and it'll heal up pretty good, but the dude's been competing nonstop. Plus all of his war training stuff. I'm sure he's tired and exhausted. Was he that big in 2017 too when Eddie won? 454 pounds. Jeez. Yeah, that was exactly Brian's problem. He was always big and mobile, and then he just packed on way too much weight, and I don't think he's recovered from it. I wonder how he would be if he went like the route of Thor and like just, you know, cut out 120 pounds. Only because like, so there's been like only one event down there, Billy. They're warming up for the sandbag right now. Here, I'll pop that up on screen. Yeah, no problem. %, agree there, Jayla. Like, so earlier, someone, actually it was you, I think, that said that Novikov is a monster, and I was counting him out and stuff like early on in his career, or when he first showed up, and I thought he was just a flash in the pan. The reason why I thought he was a flash in the pan is because of Martins. Just because when Martins came back healthy, I mean, he's been, obviously he hasn't won, he won the Rogue Invitational, but when he came back like a different animal. And I always thought Martins, people always said, oh, Thor was the future of Strongman and blah, blah, blah. I thought Martins was always the future of Strongman because he wasn't the biggest and he wasn't the strongest, but he was a technical. The dude is ridiculously technical at everything. If you watch his YouTube channel, I mean, he breaks down every movement, every little thing, and I'm sure that they all do, but some people are just more proficient at movements, and Martins has it, which is, again, why I thought Novikov was like, oh, he's whatever. Martins was hurt, he can... But now watching Novikov, he's becoming much more and more technical as well. And, yeah, he's good. But yeah, no, I don't think Brian's going to get his fifth ever. Maybe Masters. He'll count that as his fifth one. Like, he'll definitely win Masters for sure. But, you know, what I was saying earlier is if he dropped weight, like if he dropped 100 pounds and he can move pretty fast again. I mean, you have Tom Stolman, he's tall, he's big, but he's not 400 and something odd pounds. You know, he can still move. He's young, I get that. comp after, since it's not owned by Shaw Elite Club. I don't know about that. Anyhow, so if he did that and he became much more mobile, I think he would probably stand to have a better chance, because most of these guys that are doing well, they're not the biggest dudes out there, but they're super explosive. So I think that would have to be his route. Can people post highlights of the comp after, since it's not owned by Shaw Elite Club? So you can post highlights anytime, really, outside of, so it's iffy, and I'm new to the YouTube game here, so I'm still trying to learn a lot of stuff. But like, so after this, I'm gonna create a highlight video, and as long as you're doing it for commentary, review, or whatever, you can post it. It won't get taken down. I might get copyrighted, but it won't get removed. I can't just play the competition for you, though, because then that would be illegal, because it's pay-per-view.
It takes a very special quality as an athlete. You'll see, even though the bags get heavy, you'll see some guys bag 6, 7, 8. They just lose all of their power because your energy system changes. So to be able to keep up with the height, keep up with the trajectory, keep up with the accuracy, wow, put it as quickly as possible bag to bag, he really brings that athletic side to otherwise very heavy bags.
I keep popping it up, and not only because I'm not going to show them actually doing the events. I don't think I'm going to get my live stream canceled just by showing them walking up to stuff, just because you're not paying to watch the background stuff.
Classic. And this one will be amazing. It's brought to you by Road of Fitness. It is the bag toss, officially known as the bag over bar. Terry, this is one that I'm imagining you can sell that because it's so tall. But you've got 75 seconds. You've got 2 bags of 50 pounds, 2 bags of 55, 2 bags of 60, and 2 bags of 65 pounds. Eight bags over that 50-foot high bin.
But some of the guys like Luke and that who didn't actually perform that well on that first leg, but really climbed some points back up on this one.
So because we only have 15 competitors here, Luke Stoltman will have to go solo. And you can blame his brother for that one. His brother, of course, the reigning world's strongest man, Tom Stoltman, unable to compete
Whoops.
here at the Shaw Classic. There's 1:16. He had to drop out. So
Luke's got one over. Two bags over. He's doing something with his shoulder. Does Luke have an injury?
Luke loves this event. Luke loves coming to Colorado. He's a good friend of Brian Shaw. So when Brian got the invite, he's
Yeah, 8 bags per.
He's 37 years of age, 6'3", 365 out of Inverness, Scotland. And
So yeah, they're doing head to head, but because of the
giving his best here.
Luke's not there.
Just those
Sorry, Tom's not there. Luke went by himself. It looks like Luke has an injury in his right shoulder.
So now we'll work in pairs as Luke Stoltman had to go solo. And in this first pairing after Luke, we'll have Maxime Boudreau of Canada and Ivars Smakstelis of Latvia. So they'll be going side by side.
Oh, so I guess Ivars is there. I missed him in the, like I said, I missed almost the whole
How well he's doing.
900s of the deadlift.
And this isn't all just about the strength. I mean, these bags, for you guys, it's 50, 60 pounds. It's the throwing over the 15, and it's the footwork. I mean, this is a lot of speed. So guys are
Like, that dude always looks angry.
Let's move on the deadlift. And this event brought to you by Rogue Fitness. I want to thank all the sponsors: Rogue Fitness, Celsius, Evolution Athletics, Undefined Nutrition. Be a part of this third annual Shaw Classic. It's a line in the back. Now they need to be ordered. You can't go out of order. We saw that years ago. Remember the World's Strongest Man? These guys were figuring out, hey, if I lift the strongest, the heaviest stone last, I can order it first order. And they took that loophole out.
Dude, there's nothing worse than being like mentally prepared to go, and then all of a sudden something happens and you have to like jump back into that mindset.
They will find a way. World's strongest man doing battle here as Maxime Boudreau is out there. He's waiting for his
I don't know, Jalen. You'd figure they'd have some reserve guys.
Fostelis out of Latvia.
Like, why didn't Martins come to this? I didn't see anything. I don't do a whole lot of extensive research, but was he not invited? Did he say no?
This is a time competition to get
He's also got like 3 pro athletes running his handling back there. He's got Chris Allett, so he could probably compete and do all right.
that's 15 feet. That is no joke.
Oh, he went back for stem cell. Okay.
So here we go. Off and running. Look at Boudreau. Just, oh man, he is going
Jeez.
making quick work of this.
Boudreau is...
On that one, he's gonna have to go back. He's gonna have to
Oh, Boudreau missed one of the bags and he kept throwing 2 over. He's got to go back and pick up the one he missed.
got the advantage. Smoke Stellas. Down to the last 2. Yep.
Oh, no, they messed him up. They told him the wrong bag to pick up and he threw it.
First 2. And Boudreau now, they're both just gassed.
Yeah, but I thought he did the Columbia...
Oh. Yeah.
I thought he did the Columbia thing pre
Well, he was throwing 5 feet above the 15-foot high beam.
Rogue invitation last year. Maybe he went back. I don't know.
Oh, he gets it over.
He was invited last year, but he doesn't want to go. I wonder what that's about.
Instead of 8, he's over 10, 11 tosses, and that'll do it. They both need 1 bag out on
Man, I think they just messed up Maxime big time. He missed one of the bags,
almost like a spotter.
and he kept throwing, and then they told him he needed to go back, and I think they
You heard it.
messed up the order. Oh, it was the second time. Yeah, I tell you, every time I pop up this video, it just crashes my internet, man. And I have no idea why. So the 8 bags, 250, 255, 260, and 265 pound bags. That's a lot of work. He did get unlucky. He was smoking these bags. He missed one and they couldn't get his attention fast enough. Alright, we got Gabriel Realm and Jerry Pritchett.
75 seconds on the clock. Be fast and efficient, and to Terry's point, don't rush yourself, but move quickly. So these guys are being a little more methodical.
Jerry's got both 50 pounds over.
Miss, they'll have to retrieve and throw that again. You talk about the misses, they're
Both have 50 pounds over.
Extra throw that you just don't want to have to spend the energy. And Pritchett also with a miss.
It's one of those events where once the power's gone, it's gone. There's nothing.
Rich is looking stiff.
So is this more upper body or is this more drive from your quads and your hamstring?
Yeah, so for me, I always used to find hamstrings, glutes, lower back was the real area that really attack. Obviously there is some shoulders and things like that as well, but for me it's always sort of posterior chain.
So for a taller guy like you, you have just a massive advantage over someone like Alexei Novikov who checks in at 6'1".
Yeah, I think you've got the advantage just because it's like swinging a golf club. You know, like the longer the club, give you more distance.
Well, they're both out at 60, so Gabriel Realm, he got both. Sorry, not 60. He got both 50-pound bags over and was stuck on the first 55, and Jerry got one of the 55-pound bags over, and they're done.
They're having quite a few misses in the middle section, and in terms of point, you get gassed at that point. You're doing, there's already 8 heavy bags. You get yourself into double figures of throws. It's not going to last long.
Yeah, they definitely messed up his
This will be an interesting one. You've got
time.
47-year-old
I don't even think that was fully his fault. Because what it looked like was when they went to tell him what bag to throw, that he picked up the bag and then threw it, and then they pointed out another one. He had to race back and go get another bag that he had already thrown. Alright, Zadrunas versus Evan. Both over on 50. Singleton's just ahead of Big Z. Ooh, Big Z misses 55.
Yeah, he is. Oh, Evan has his first miss. You get so hyped up, I guess, Terry, on those first couple bags, you want to clear that beam with a lot of distance, and you don't want to waste the energy. There's no sense in just clear it by an inch. You don't need to clear it by 5 feet. Oh.
Well, Evan almost got his 60-pound bag up there stuck.
Settles it on top of the I-beam, so now he's got 3 throws left, and he's now 2 misses in a row. I think Big C's just sapped his strength.
Big Z stuck on 55. The last bag of 55.
Arms, or are you feeling the legs at this point?
It's a bit of both, but I mean, it becomes a routine thing. You start thinking about keeping that long.
Hooper said he's never done bag toss in a comp. Well, yeah, he hasn't been competing that long. Didn't he only do like 3 competitions before he even made it to World's Strongest Man? Or World's Strongest Man was his 3rd competition or something? Like he did some regional and then Canada's Strongest and then on to World's Strongest Man. Alright, we got Brian Shaw and Kevin Fairs. Kevin's fast. I think Kevin's coming out on, I don't know. He might miss. I think Kevin's gonna get him out the gate, but I think Brian's gonna be the one to complete it.
And the man who this competition is named after, because he started it, Brian Shaw, the 4-time World's Strongest Man champion out of Brighton, Colorado. Now, Brian goes 6'8", 425. So he's a lot closer to that 15 feet. And his release point is so high. His levers are so long, Terry. I mean, he extends all the way up. You're talking guys halfway there.
Did Hooper come from powerlifting? Because he. All right, Brian and Kevin are gone.
Watch how high Brian Shaw throws this.
Jeez. No, Brian's got Kevin out the gate. He is launching these things, man. Effortless. I mean, just feet over the bar. Just ridiculous. He's taking his time. Hey, maybe you were right. Maybe he is going to be number 1. He's taking his time, but he's going to complete it for sure.
Brian Shaw is just making a mess of the floor here at the Budweiser Event Center. Now on to the final 2 bags at 65 pounds, up and over. 1 more to go.
Oh, he's on his last 65-pound bag. Yep, he's done.
So impressive. His technique brilliant as well as very explosive and very good. His technique was absolutely perfect. If anyone wants a lesson on how to throw bags and things, you need to watch what Brian just did there.
I'm not by any means going to say that that was slow, because
Still has it.
it was smooth for sure. Slow is smooth and smooth is fast. That might hold up for a bit.
All 8 bags. So now it's on time. If anyone wants to unseat it, Terry,
Kevin didn't get through it.
I don't see anyone else in this table who can go faster than that. Wow. I mean, Brian's technique, you pointed it out, it is just spot on from bag 1 to bag 8.
That's what I'm saying, Greg. Watching the gun rushing, you sort of move really quickly, but everything's very precise in what it does. So it doesn't make mistakes.
Look at him launch this. Look how high over the bar goes. Oh, not that one. They cut to the last one. Come on. Make me look like an idiot. I mean, his first 2 tosses, he probably had another 4 foot over the bar.
All right, so now we got an international pairing here, a Canadian and a Georgian. Mitchell Hooper out of Canada, very
All right, here's Mitch. Mitchell versus Janashia.
side of the screen. He'll be going up against Constantine.
I think Constantine's got it.
6'5".
He's got the experience, and unless if he's hurt, I don't know. Oh, no, no. Oh boy. Oh, I'm way wrong.
Right off the bat for Constantine, missing on the first shot.
Constantine missed the first bag.
I've been impressed with Hooper so far. He's looked good.
Yeah, he's incredible, and I think obviously Hooper's
I mean, he's like
put Brian a bit in, but
Constantine is taking his time. He keeps looking over at Mitch.
so early on.
He's just leisurely walking up to the bags. I think he's hoping that Mitch can't finish it, and he will. Mitch has got 3 bags left. Constantine's got 4. Mitch missed his 60-pound bag. Janashia caught up to him. Ooh, Mitch is stuck on his last 60. Maybe that was Janashia's plan. He's super slow and steady, and he's knocking him out, man. He's on 65. Mitch is stuck on the last 60-pound bag still. Oh, no. Janashia missed his first 65, and he called it quits. Mitch was quick. I mean, if he's never done it in a competition before, how much training did he do? I think it was more technique. He was super fast and explosive, but I think he was too close to the bar because he kept smacking it right at the bottom. So either his release was bad or he was too close.
Next up, it'll be Mitchell Hooper taking on Bobby Thompson as they reset those bags. Remember, they start off at 50, 55, 60, and 65.
Do you think World Strongest Man against Brian?
Brian Shaw, the only man to get all 8 bags over in the 75-second time limit. That's a 15-foot high beam. Canada versus
Ben the Big, this is it's ascending 8 bags over bar. 250, 255s, 260s, and 265-pound bags.
Thompson will be on the
Head to head.
Trey Mitchell on the left.
Do you think World's Strongest Man against Brian for not adding a throwing event last year?
Now, Trey Mitchell has all the strength in the world. How is he gonna
Didn't they have a throwing event?
movement, the cardio?
Was that last year when he threw the keg and it came back down and smashed him on the shoulder? Or was that the heats?
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. Going into your point, consistency. You talk about that. When you placed on the top 3, multiple times at World Strongest Man Championship.
All right, here's Trey Mitchell and Bobby Thompson.
Yeah, he doesn't have any. I think my lowest place is the last time I came third at World Strongest Man was Heat. So yeah, that's the key to it. But Trey, I think you could probably argue and say Rick's got
Oh my goodness, dude, Trey's chucking these things, man. He is moving right along.
Screen. Making quick work of those first 2 bags. Making 3 now.
He's definitely, if he keeps this up,
Have to slow down just a little bit. Look how far away.
he's on the 60s.
Taking like 1, maybe 2 steps away from those bags and then wasting.
He's
like he's trying to
3 bags left. Trey Mitchell's got.
stakes behind the curtain.
He's got it. He's on a 65. This looks like it's faster than Brian.
Position with Brian Shaw right now. Trey is trying to get these last 2.
He's on his last bag.
65 pounds. It'll all come down to time here.
If he gets it, I think he's faster. He got it.
Over.
Great job.
He got it. His first 4 bags were super fast.
Trey's going to be really happy.
Bobby Thompson will finish off, trying to retrieve that last bag. Trey Mitchell gets 8. The question is the time.
Bobby's looking angry at something. Bobby's always complaining about something, man. Oh, you know what? You're right, Jalen. I totally forgot. I don't know what I was thinking. They did not have a throwing event. Do I think that that was against him? Like on purpose? To hold him back? I have no idea.
So Trey Mitchell goes into the lead. 47 seconds.
I expected Trey to do better than that.
Yep.
Didn't expect him to beat Brian, so that's he's going to be really happy with that.
In fact, that was what he did in the first event, and that's how deadlift. Mitchell finishing in 3rd, and now he's giving himself an opportunity to get a win. So 1 and a 3, he's on his way.
He's definitely come back to try and retain that title, that's for sure. Looks in great shape this Friday.
Yeah, I think most people want to see the consistency there with World's Strongest Man. Like maybe some like altered but kind of the same events. You know, you have your deadlift, you have your loads, you have your carry or pull, you have your throws, and then you have your Atlas stone. I think people want to see that consistency. I do. I enjoy seeing that consistency. All right, here's Alexi versus Gabe. So right now, Trey Mitchell's in the lead, at least with the head-to-head throw. He beat Brian Shaw, so
Going to be shaping up already to be a great battle between Alexi and Trey.
Here we go, 75 seconds. First bag's at 50 pounds. And you have an issue there. Just trajectory was just off. Alexi already completed the first 2. He's on to the 55-pounders now. Now remember, these guys had the least amount of recovery time because they went so deep in the deadlift.
See, Alexi does it very differently as well.
so Alexi's ahead of Gabe.
Not sideways, like lengthwise. I don't think I've ever seen
Alexi's on his last 60-pound bag.
really work for it.
And it's not accidental. You know he's done some homework on this.
Ooh, he's moving on to 65. He's moving pretty quick.
This is going to be close. If he can get these last 2 over in the next 10, 15 seconds.
Oh, he missed the first 65-pound bag. I think he's going to be hurting here because of that.
Came out of the running for a win, but Alexi finishes in the top 3. A 1 and a 3, not bad. Pena having issues just on the ankle.
Pena's stuck on his first 60-pounder. They're done.
I've done enough.
Well, Alexi had his last 2 65-pounders left, and he missed them.
Robocop, 4 bags complete for Pena.
Yeah, but that 1 year that he said, "Oh, that's an unbeatable time," and then Thor came out and smashed it.
Stationary position and put them in.
Yeah, I think it's definitely well thought out because obviously that first one taking a lot out of them and put them under a lot of stress.
Oh, did I miss overhead? Yeah, don't they? They normally always. It's 5 events, right? It's always like it's either the load or carry, some type of overhead, some type of deadlift or squat, throwing, and then the stones. I mean, I guess that leaves a lot in between there, but maybe I missed overhead. I think your prediction about the top 3, Jalen, would have been accurate if they wouldn't have messed up Maxine's correction there.
Now, I know watching right now, your folks definitely watching the live stream. What do you want to say to Mama then?
Hey, where's Travis Ortmeyer? Wasn't he coming back up and stuff? What happened to that guy? Maybe I should do a video on him. Where did he go? Because I heard some stuff about him.
So it's Trey Mitchell the third, the defending champion of the Shaw Classic, who gets the win in the bag over bar. Any surprises?
Hopefully they'll post up a leaderboard. Yeah, that's what I heard. I heard that he battled with meth for a long time, and that's kind of where he went. I'm gonna have to look up that story because I'm pretty intrigued by it. I always liked Ortmeyer back in the day, watching him. I always thought he had a good attitude, especially when he would make fun of Derek Poundstone. Yeah, Strongman Archives is pretty good about keeping stuff up to date. I was hoping that they would post it here so I could flash it on the screen, but I haven't seen one. They had one earlier, but I think they put it up by mistake because it literally flashed for like a second. Maybe I'll pull it up and I can just leave it running. Yeah, his personality was always fun to me. I feel like he always had a good attitude. Even when he was losing, he was still joking around, just going out and killing it. Dude had heart for sure. I mean, didn't he have like a broken ankle when he was doing like a frame carry with all those barrels and stuff on it, and he still was fighting to... I don't think he did very well, but he kept going. Oh, here we go. Okay, so they... max deadlift, bag over bar, super yoke, and dumbbell press. So they took the bag over bar and just put it in between and then moved everything down. Gotcha. Okay. Let me go ahead and correct that. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Hopefully tomorrow I'll have everything better than what it was today, because I was having some issues. Ben, we had the max deadlift, which Novikov got a new world record in. The max, oh, not max deadlift, the max Hummer tire deadlift. He got 1210, and then we just did the head-to-head ascending bag over bar. It's 8 bags, which Trey Mitchell won. He did it in 47 seconds, so he beat Shaw, who took second in that. trying to keep the audio up with the computer so y'all can at least hear what's going on when I don't show stuff. I mean, if y'all can't hear it, let me know, but I'll turn it up when I can. I don't know how I'm gonna get... Hoover started strong. I think his technique was his release, and he was too close to the bar. He did pretty well. Let's see, he got 6 bags. No, he got 5 bags. He's dead center of the pack with that. 4 today and 4 tomorrow. 4 events today and 4 tomorrow. Not as good as expected. Brian didn't do that well on deadlift. He was out at 1050. He failed 1050, so he only got 950, I think is what he got credit for. Yeah, see, I missed the first part. I didn't even realize that Maxime Boudreau got a no lift on the 900 deadlift. Which I don't know how they would have tied. Because wouldn't they go by speed? You're a little late there, NHS. Unless that was a joke, because Jerry did not win the deadlift. No, yeah, I see, Miski. That's why I'm confused about. So unless if they just didn't care about the speed until it came to first place, because Trey Mitchell and Brian Shaw both got 8 bags over, but Trey won because of speed. So then why wouldn't they have just broken it down everybody else by time as well? Yeah, Jerry's looking a little stiff today. I don't know if he's got back issues again or what. He's moving slow. Yeah, maybe Miski. It's weird that they didn't. So I was confused looking at it. Here, I'll pop it up real quick so y'all can see. So I just dropped it down that way, but oh, now I'm messing everything up. There you go. No idea what this is. Oh, Celsius commercial. Here, I'll just leave that up for a minute. Yeah, leg presses tomorrow. Yeah, this is Strongman Archives. Unless if you're talking to somebody else in the chat, I don't know. Oh, Luke also got... Yeah, again, I missed the first part of the deadlift this morning. Or not this morning. Oh boy, it was like 2 p.m. where I'm at. Earlier in the stream, I missed it. Mm-hmm. I'll tell you what, Trey's looking pretty good today. A third and a first. Will he be able to defend it? So super yoke. Alright, Graham Hicks is out. Adam Bishop is out. JF is out. Tom is out. No, yeah. Yeah, he's going to be a hard one to beat on the yoke, I think. Super yoke, Ben. 1,117 pounds. Here, I'll enlarge this just in case if y'all can't see it. I mean, he absolutely demolished the super yoke of World's Strongest Man. Yeah, so does Nobuko. Yeah, for sure. I got this Redcon 1 shirt from Redcon 1. I don't know if they still have it up or not. I was a brand ambassador for a little while with them. I guess I technically still am, but I don't do anything with them anymore. I used to go out and sell for them and stuff, but it's pretty sweet. Little nod to Zelda. Yeah, it's side by side. Man, everything just froze up on me. Man, that's awesome. Awesome there, Mage. I wish I would went. I lived in Colorado for a few years. I was there for his first one, but realistically, I was too lazy to go. That's what happened. Werner was at his house, and then he did the whole, oh, you can't come out here if it's during lockdown or something. So I was like, okay, well then I'm really not going to go. And then I was there for last year, and laziness really is what it is. Couldn't be bothered to drive the 2 hours. They drove from Maine? That's ridiculous. I mean, that's awesome. Hopefully, congratulations to him. Man, it's getting choppy. Is he gonna propose like right there and then have the announcer come over? I wish I could get sponsored by Kinda Fit, Kinda Fat. Describes me perfectly. That's awesome. I hope that works out. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I met Brian a couple times when I was competing out there in Colorado. Probably the nicest person ever. Like, okay, so if you don't, if you're not one of his athletes, so he takes on like not an apprentice, but like he'll have some people come out and like train with him. You got to qualify for it. This guy came from powerlifting, and he was pretty strong. He was a big dude. He's probably 6'1" or 6'2", but he didn't complete like any lift during this competition. And Brian is like all smiles and laughing with everybody else, and he like looked over at his competitor who he had trained for a year, and was like, "Just do one thing, just complete one lift today." I felt so bad. It was kind of funny. Yeah, I don't know what this women's thing is. I miss whatever that announcement was for having the women go in between, because apparently they're pro women, so like professional women. And they're not any of the ones that I recognize. Oh, I see what you're saying. You're talking about gotcha, the proposal. Yeah, she was the only one that I recognized, but and I only knew that she was his girlfriend from. I think she was at the OSG. Was it last year or the beginning of this year? I can't remember. Hopefully, I can figure this out tomorrow a little bit better. There you go. That's the one that they popped it up for like half of a second last time. That's what I was looking for.
Take a look at the full standings so far, and no big surprises where you see the names at the top of this list.
I think you're going to slowly start seeing Mitch climb the leaderboard. Here, I'm gonna leave this up for a second.
the top 7 or 8, you still have a shot. You pick up a 1 or 2 along the way or top 3. Over the ladder.
Talking about a big switch, that's one of them off. Coming in the bottom of your rival come second.
We do have a little bit of breaking news. Luke Stoltman, who we talked about being a little bit under the weather, a little injured coming into the event, he has pulled out of weather, a little injured coming into the event. He has pulled out of competition for today. He will be reevaluated, and then the dumbbell cleaning press repetitions. The final event here on day number 1. Terry, I know how much he likes to perform. The fans here love him. He's a fan favorite, but he's got to take care of his body as a whole.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you know,
Oh no, did everything freeze? Oh, thanks, Jalen. I try. It's new to it, but I try. Did we lose the... Did we lose the Shaw Classic? Yeah, I was worried. I thought maybe I had frozen because I have way too many things up right now. I think is what the issue is. I have no idea what I'm doing. Luke just went in for a payday. What is it? Sponsors? The video is bad or in a format that cannot be played on your browser. Well, that's not good. That's what ADL is telling me. I think Luke and Tom both said that they weren't feeling 100%, a while ago. And during the back toss, Luke was having some shoulder issues. trying to reload this, I guess.
Sliding stuff. You guys are not going to want to be sliding it today.
You can stop, set it down, re-pick it up, but you can't pick it up and swing it forward and let it slide 4 or 5 feet. Because we've seen guys take that to the finish line, literally drop it 2 or 3 feet before the finish line and watch it slide across.
All right, it's back up.
All right, so we are set to go with the
Paying guys for a big. Yeah, no, I don't know about that at all.
on those shoulders, 1,117 pounds or 506 kilograms, and they're going 66 feet.
Yeah, he was, when he threw it up after every toss, he would do one of these numbers like this. So I don't know if he was precautionary or what.
If you don't complete it, you will be credited.
They only said he pulled out of the rest of the day. Is that what they said on the ADL or on the thing froze up on me?
It's going to be tough for the guys, but most of them are going to be strong enough to finish that, if not all. You'll see some of the guys that will just pick it up and run with it, and they'll be finished in a matter of no time, and then others that will, perhaps drop a couple of times and have to fight with it a little bit, but I'm sure they're all going to finish it.
And most of the guys, all the guys were able to come down last night, set down the gear, and they get finished exactly where the guys' expectation for the staff will have it set, so exactly where they want it set for their height.
Yeah, I don't think they did much training for this competition. I don't think that they were particularly coming in at 100% or even 100% committed. Well, I mean, Luke, at least.
Matt Eisman trying to give away a miniature Atlas stone. And these are kind of cool. These are miniature stones that they've made up, replicas of the real Atlas stones. Weigh a little bit more.
Good commentary. Look at this guy.
All right, we are set to go. Here we go. The event is the Super Yo Carry, the third event out of 8 over 2 days here at the 3rd annual Shaw Classic in the Budweiser.
Spoke too soon.
Not only they do 8 events,
They did say that they were going to have some issues with it this morning because they expected high traffic on the website. They had a bunch of people sign up in advance, plus the people that were coming in this morning. Like I logged in and signed up this morning at like 8 o'clock, and it was already laggy then. Like it wasn't showing, but the website took a long time to get a hold of or to get to.
Yeah. Matt Eisman,
It's an interesting.
around the finish line to be very careful because these guys are going to be hauling down this course with over 1,100 pounds on their shoulders.
Luke sometimes does that when he is not prepared for a comp. It's an interesting one. Obviously, Brian was and the Stallman's had a big following, but do you still want them if they basically haven't trained? Not really. No, I wouldn't want them there. I think the biggest part of these competitions is to put on a show. Like, no one wants to see someone drop out, and I think that's why a lot of people do pull out to give the second runners or the people on standby a go. I mean, that's exactly how Magnus for Magnuson even got into the first World's Strongest Man he won. Some guy pulled out for injury, and he was an equipment tester and ended up winning that year. I mean, that's what people want to see. At least that's what I want to see.
coming out slow and steady. You do not want that bar swinging from side to side.
All right, we got Kevin Ferris and Gabriel Rion going. Kevin is ahead. Kevin's pretty fast at carries.
Ferris is having a great run.
Really good run there from
I
Kevin.
wish they had. They don't have times up. I guess I could probably get a stopwatch out.
So he breaks the line. That's all he has to do.
Yeah, you're probably right with Tom being on there. The Spicy Boys, they took off. Realm dropped. Wish there was a timer so I could see how close he is to finishing this.
He's about 5 feet short. Still got time on the clock.
Yeah, he just run
Nah, Gabriel's done. He's giving up.
So he'll take a measurement, and he'll be credited with distance. But what a start for Kevin Ferris. I mean, Terry, he didn't start out running it, but he was smart because he kept that apparatus from swinging right and left.
Yeah, great effort from Kevin now. Really smooth run, not blistering fast.
I don't
Good solid run.
I don't know if he would have, if Tom would have pulled out if it was World's Strongest Man. Probably not. It's a much bigger, title, much bigger show. I mean, he's got social issues with his autism and stuff, and he wasn't feeling comfortable. He's never traveled anywhere, and his wife couldn't go, and his brother and his wife already took off. So, maybe he really was scared flying on his own. It's interesting question.
Not the biggest guy here. Remember, he's 6'2", 285. But the young man out of
Yeah, every athlete does get paid. That's the thing with this, is that Brian wants everyone to get paid. So if he wins, they get paid even more. So they're probably rooting for him to win.
talked about being slow and steady. You do not want that apparatus swinging. And that's exactly what he did. Look at that. Beautiful technique from the
Got caught up on a cord. Yeah, I think Mitch is going to be pretty hard to beat on this. Novikov is a strong contender with this as well. Brian is good, but I don't think he's fast. I don't think he's going to be fast.
And then as he's going, you want a little bit narrower than shoulder width. And as you step wide, you're going to rock side to side. Once you start rocking, then you're on the ground. Well, we are seeing Kevin Ferris a very strong start there. Once again, 22.78 seconds.
22.78 seconds Kevin finishes. Kevin's fast. Did y'all see him at the record breakers when he just kept walking off of the with the Denny Stones? The guy right up front with the woman and the baby? That your brother, Mage?
Well, now it's time for some veterans of Strongman to tackle this super yoke carry. The Iron Jerry Pritchett and the legend Big C.
Z just looks like he's just always in pain now.
super yoke carry. It'll be Jerry Pritchett, the American, taking on that man who's the Drunas of Lithuania. Remember, he's a 4-time World's Strongest Man champion. His first event, you go all the way back to 1998. 14-time World's Strongest Man competitor, 12-time finalist, 8-time Arnold Classic champion. This should be a good event for Jerry Pritchett as well. 41 years of age at a Goodyear, Arizona. This is a strong man, and they are off. Remember, that's 1,117 pounds on shoulder. Pritchett's got a nice pace going. Real quick, short steps. Sabissus, a little bit of a longer stride, and they are almost dead even. Trying to beat the time put up by American Kevin Ferris just moments ago.
Z's moving pretty good.
Close to that finish line. Got to break the line. Pritchett
Pritchett's just ahead of him.
a little bit. Sabissus, and they almost
Dude, it's like
exactly the same time, but they complete the course.
Yeah, I have no idea who to call on that one. They finished like at the exact same time.
Wow. That's two 40-year-old plus athletes going at it. Zabiscus, 47 years of age. Pritchett, 41 years of age. And they just carried 1,117 pounds down that 60 feet course. We'll wait to see get their time. That's going to be very close to what Kevin Ferris did.
I don't know if I just need to reload some stuff to get it to work better. Everything's so choppy.
Wow. So very close. The Jonas Zabiscus and Jerry Pritchett. Kevin Ferris's time stands. So you've got three guys going sub 30 seconds on the super yoke.
That was surprising by Jerry, at least to me it was. He's been looking like he's in I don't know, in pain, sluggish, stiff, something, but he only lost to Big Z by 100th of a second, they said. Yeah, Zajunas is looking heavy. He's looking like a big boy.
The apparatus you see on the left-hand side, they have the dolly that'll carry it all the way back down. Get it all set up for the next two competitors for their height. This will be an interesting one. So you've got Gabe Pena and Mitchell Cooper
Yeah, Mitch's got some catching up to. I think he's gonna catch up though.
in that opening event. Hammer tire deadlift.
Trey's looking good.
Thank our
Trey's gonna be good at this.
Celsius, Evolution Athletics, and Undefined Nutrition. This event
I think admittedly Mitch says that he doesn't do circus dumbbell a lot, and he posted a video a couple days ago saying it's getting better. I don't know that he's gonna come out on top of that one.
pointed out, make sure that bar doesn't slide or lose contact.
But Novikov is
Now shooting
that dude's a presser.
22-second time. Kevin Ferris leading the way. You see Hooper making sure his position is right. He could be on the left side of your screen as they come at you.
I think you might be right on Mitch winning the yoke. All right, Mitch is up right now against Gabe Pena.
And we're off.
Gabe can't even get up. Mitch is flying.
Just flying down this course.
He is moving.
Hooper, can he keep it all the way to the finish?
Oh, yeah.
And he is going to smash the time.
That had to have been like 10 or sub 10 seconds. That's crazy. What do we got?
He is in a lot of pain, favoring that right leg. As Pena takes a tumble on the course as well. So Pena trying to find his positioning. Hooper just smashed the time that Ferris did. And gave Pena back up, trying to get this apparatus to the finish line.
Oh, Gabe's down. Pena fell to the ground. I think he was done.
Get credit for distance, but it was Mitchell Hooper of Canada that absolutely crushed the time. He was speed walking.
Yeah, I mean, YouTube and training is whatever.
I'll have to look at this one more time, but I still cannot believe what
I'm sure it's great.
the 6-year-old out of Barrie, Ontario was able to accomplish. He has gone into first place, but what
But we're talking, you know, he already pulled 1,000 pounds. He just did this yoke, bag over bar. I mean, he's going to be tired. I'm sure he was tired in his training, but it's not really the same. It could go either way. I mean, like, it really can go either way. Like, you can either be completely enthralled by the competition or you just get exhausted. Yeah, no, I'm with you, Jalen. I think Novikov's winning the dumbbell.
Seconds for Mitchell Hooper.
I don't know if you heard that. 11 seconds.
Man, I don't
That
know
was
how much he
half the time.
cost him on the next event. Now, the good news is for Hooper, the next event is the dumbbell clean and press for repetition, so it'll not be an event where he'll have to move much. But remember, after that event, it'll be a overnight rest, recovery.
Oh yeah, no one's beating Mitchell Hooper on the yoke. I don't think so. I think Novikov will want to. Like, I think he'll be like, oh, I'm going to go for it, but I don't think anyone's beating Mitch.
Next two competitors here in this third event of 4 on day number 1 of the 2022 Shock Classic. It'll be Evan Singleton taking on Konstantin Janashia of Georgia.
Where we got Evan and Janashia.
The gear, put it back in place. This will be an interesting one because Evan Singleton, he's 6'6", 350. Konstantin goes to 6'5", 365.
Once we're done with the super yoke, it's just the circus dumbbell left for the day. I've never seen Evan carry. I don't follow Evan a whole lot. Is he good? Like, I know he's strong. And he comes out of nowhere sometimes. Evan is fast.
So just moments ago, it was Mitch Hooper that did it in 11 seconds. So he's got the fastest time, Terry.
Absolutely incredible.
So it'll be Konstantin Janashia of Georgia.
Evan's moving.
Side of your screen.
Evan is moving. Oh, he dropped it.
Singleton comes out flying.
Oh, I think he wanted it.
Singleton looking
Still
to
a great
11
time.
Seconds. He gets it to the finish, and he does break the line. Konstantin also breaks the line. So two very fast times. The question now.
Yeah, I mean, Janashi's probably in third now. Evan's in second
that
for
we
sure.
just saw from Mitchell Hooper.
I think he wanted it. He wanted it real bad. He just let it get ahead of him.
Wow, that was incredible. Singleton takes all that weight.
Man, the thing froze. I was going to pump it up.
66 feet course in an extremely fast time. They'll go to the stopwatch. 2 stopwatches on the line, so they'll compare the times. And they usually, if one's fast or slow, they'll take the difference between the two. They'll take the middle of the two. But they're usually really close. Let's see what Matt's got. Okay, so Evan Singleton there being assessed the 2-second penalty for the dropping the weight and sliding it forward. Let's hear what Nick Best thinks.
Well, you can't hear anything that Nick has to say, but apparently Evan got penalized 2 seconds or something because he let it slide when he dropped it. Man, you can't control that. It's 1,117 pounds. All that momentum. What are you supposed to do? You're supposed to just grab it and... The prize money of the Shaw Classic is not enough for him. What is the prize money? Yeah, no, and Evan was rolling.
That's right, buddy. You weren't paying attention. I was saying you could be Mitchell Hooper next contest. Coming out here, buddy. All right. We got the next guys coming out.
If he wouldn't have dropped it, it'd have been close.
Two athletes, it'll be Bobby Thompson going head-to-head against Alexei Novikov. Novikov already with a world record.
I'm interested to see what Novikov does. I think he's gonna be pretty close. He's probably gonna.
Deadlift competition. Let's see how he's recovered, but it's Bobby
I think he might jump ahead of Evan because of that drop.
Right side of your screen with Novikov on the left. Just over 11 seconds is the fastest time so far put up by Mitchell Hooper of Canada.
Yeah. Also, did you see the prices of tickets to sit up front? It was like almost $700, $700 to go sit up front. I'm sure there was some stuff that comes with it. You probably get to meet the athletes, get some signatures and pictures and such.
117 pounds on the shoulder. Time to beat just over 11 seconds. 60-foot course. Thompson on the right, Novikov on the left.
Novikov is moving.
Even match.
Bobby's looking pretty good.
Nice pace going.
Yeah, Bobby's hanging with him as well.
Novikov.
I think Novikov's got Evan. He doesn't have Hooper though.
Gets it done.
Great performance from them both there.
I want to see Trey in this. Like, obviously we're gonna see it, but
Both of them absolutely spent. Remember, that's 1,117 pounds. Trying to beat the record of Hooper put up by 11 seconds. We'll get the time from the officials here in just a moment to see if anyone did that and where they placed. Remember, it's about consistency. Here we go. Let's check in with Matt Eisman.
yeah. So Novikov jumped over Evan.
So Alexei Novikov, Terry, doing exactly what he needs to do, be consistent. Doesn't need to win it, just needs to be in that top 5. Good run by Bobby Thompson as well. That's taking us down to our final 6 competitors. Next up, it'll be Ivars Smostelis and Maxime Boutreau.
Maxine's good too, man. That dude can be fast. Sheesh. I wonder what Lisa's is going to be doing if he's only got a few competitions left in him. He's going to start commentating on stuff? Or just focus on that gym he opened?
Just over 11 seconds with 1,170 pounds on the shoulders.
I mean, that's going to be a big task to try and beat that. I mean, that's just about as quick as you can probably move to that sort of weight. Anyone at all, I mean, what an amazing performance.
And if you're a Maxime Boutreau fan and you think he's got a shot at being on the podium here at the Shock Classic, Terry, this is an event he's going to need.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, he's got some good events here, Maxim. I mean, perhaps a little underperformed a little on the bag toss, which is a shame, but he has got some good events here, and this will be one of them where he can, perhaps make up some points.
Todd Harris, Terry Hollins with you here from the Budweiser event.
Yeah, he's doing a lot on YouTube.
Loveland, Colorado, as we continue on the third event of 4 today on day number 1 of the third annual Shaw Classic here. Maxime Boudreau of Canada on the left side, Ivor Smoxtelis on the right.
I wonder how that fitness app is.
Slow and steady, and Boudreau having issues keeping that apparatus even. Smoxtelis, though, no.
Ivar's he's consistent. He's moving. He hasn't dropped it. Maxime's dropped it a couple times. I expected more out of Maxime. I thought he was gonna do it all in one run.
Gets it.
He's struggling.
They are going against the clock, and Boudreau just fighting to finish this course. Remember, he has got a limited amount of time, 60 seconds. 2 more feet to go. Gets it.
Gutsy performance there from Maxine. Obviously struggling a little bit with that and still finishing. Real gutsy performance.
Calisthenics.
Two more complete runs from Boudreau of Canada, Smoxtelis of Latvia. Don't think it's going to be close to that 11 seconds put up by Hooper, but at this point, Terry, I don't know if 11 seconds is crazy fast.
Yeah, I would say that's absolutely unbeatable if I'm honest. You know, this is always a strong event for me, but there's no way on this earth I could have moved that quickly. It's incredible. And I was putting a good solid run there. He was like, you know, it wasn't like a extremely fast, but real solid.
No, what happened?
Well, the fans all getting excited to see what will happen next as we are down to the final pairing. It'll be Brian Shaw taking on Trey Mitchell. This will be interesting. Brian Shaw should do really well. Remember, he stands 6'8", 425 pounds. Trey Mitchell was 6'4", 380 pounds. Mitchell is the defending.
Oh, well, I thought I had my phone that I use for a camera on the charger, but that apparently is not the case. Get it back up here in a second.
The question is, Terry, do you go for the win here?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, I think Brian's in a position now, although he's in third, he's a few points back from Alexi and Trey. I think he'll probably be thinking this is an event he can make a move on a little bit, maybe catch those two guys up a little bit.
Trey Mitchell, of course, winner of the last event, trying to get himself some more points. Defending champion here in the Shaw Classic. Young man, too. Trey Mitchell's just 29 years of age, a 6'4", 380-pound young man out of Lumberton, Texas, taking on the man who the event's named after, who came up with the idea, Brian Shaw, the Shaw Classic, the 4-time World's Strongest Man champion. So pressure on him as well, going up against the hometown favorite.
Yeah, I mean, Trey's not even in his prime for sort of strength sports yet, and he's getting better and better every year, so he's got a big few years there, that's for sure.
He still has his favorite event still to come, which is the log press, and of course, one of the other events he does really well in is the Atlas Stones. Brian Shaw, of course, a master at the Stones.
Yeah, what was that Giants Live that they did? Like right after World's Strongest Man? I mean, everyone was there at World's Strongest Man, and then they took like last place and everything. I'm sure they were
Brian
tired.
Shaw's in place. Mitchell's in place. This is a battle.
All right, Trey Mitchell and Brian Shaw.
Final event, the final pairing here in the Super Yoke with one event still to go.
Ooh.
They're off.
Brian's off like a rocket now.
Brian's going. Brian is moving pretty good. Hey, he's not Mitchell Hooper moving, but
Good times here coming in.
him and Mitchell are looking pretty close.
Down just a little bit.
Trey's coming out on top.
Mitchell will cross the line.
There it is. Trey Mitchell beat Brian.
That was a very
Interested to see the time on that.
Great performance from both those two guys there.
What a way to finish off the Super Yoke Carry, sponsored by Albertson Cement Consulting. Brian Shaw giving love to the fans here at the Budweiser Event Center in Loveland, Colorado.
Let me throw this up here. And of course.
So good times. All right, Terry, let's break down the techniques. Trey Mitchell was trailing, then he comes back with that last 10 feet.
Yeah, I mean, it just looked like, it was a great solid run from him. Just looked like Ryan just run out of steam. The weight on your back. But Trey was just solid the whole way through the run.
But it's Mitchell Hooper that gets the win. He'll get the 15 points for the win. Let's send it down to the floor. Matt Eisman, who's with our winner.
What's it like getting a win against some of these legends who I knew you had to grow up watching?
Yeah, it's crazy, right? I'm still wrapping my head around that I'm in the same room with Steve, Ryan, Jerry, never mind the fact about you guys. So I'm literally 3 competitions removed from being one of you guys, so it's pretty surreal.
Okay, don't all thinking you can get in here too. This dude is special. What was it like? Where did that come from? 11 seconds. Did you know you had that in you in that super jump?
Yeah, I said I'd go under 15. I thought that's what it would take 20 as well. I've ran 3 marathons before, and I think a lot of that translates over.
You've run 3 marathons.
Ouch.
I haven't watched a marathon yet, so how are you doing that? So what do you feel with the rest of this competition, man? You feel like this could be yours. You feel like you belong to this guy.
See what
I mean, I think you've got imposter syndrome for a long time.
Archives has.
I'm gonna lose that in the first 3 months.
They do a pretty good job of keeping it up to date, or up to.
Well, let's remind you, you just beat some of the legends. You won the Super Young Carry Mental Hooper. You belong, buddy.
Cheers. Thanks, guys.
There you go.
All right, you guys have been outstanding. And right now, Kerry Shaw just came up to me.
Is that what it was? I remember they
This crowd is so good.
were just doing poorly.
Very special. This is the best item we are going to give away today, and we're going to draw it right now. Brian, are we recruiting? He's in the middle of a competition, Kerry. Are we making the big? Am I out here for this? You don't. You guys want me out here for this? All right. I'm actually really glad, because I know some of you are looking at me with side eye. This guy's gonna pick. So if you have any complaints about how this turns out, you can complain to this guy. What are we doing? Did we give away something special?
So Kerry informed me we are giving away our new undefined nutrition supplements. So we've got greatness, which is a pre-workout we had before. A lot of people have been requesting on that. It is right here. We'll be released next week. But the new one is the greatness extreme. This is a pre-workout that'll pull anything else out of the water, in my opinion. So really excited about that.
Here we go. Oh, and the limited edition athletes only Shaw Classic Atlas Stone. And Pat, it was Pat, right? Where's Pat? All right. I think he's gonna carry this. He's got his. Carry that stone up. All right. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna draw. We're gonna
Yeah, no, they. That's why I was saying earlier, like they should, if they didn't want to be there, they should have just pulled out, let other athletes in there.
what number it's gonna be. Where's that? One of you. One of you is about to win this. I can hear section F. I can hear section F. Don't try. I can hear section F. Don't try to jump. I can hear section. F. Don't try to jump into section F. We're watching you guys. The row.
What is happening?
This unbelievable package. This unbelievable. Right, you're gonna pick it.
Losing everything.
So let's see. Who is coming? Who has a chance to bring their group up here? It's the seat. Seat number 1. Seat 1. Seat 1. There she is. Seat 1. Oh, come on down here. And she's wearing a Shaw Classic shirt. What's your name? Becca. That was so cute. Come on up here. And I don't know if you noticed, this guy did follow. She just turned and looked away. She was like, ha. What's your name?
My name's Ronnie.
Ronnie, what a special moment. There's a little bit heavy in there. Ronnie and Becca. What a beautiful moment. Give it up for these two women. Give it up for these two winning this package. Ronnie.
This is it.
Sweaty hug from Brian Shaw. Ronnie, I know Becca kind of won. She's been ignoring you.
This is exciting. Why is it skipping over like this?
David, I met you. I've been in love with you. And ever since you become my best friend. Will you marry me?
A Shaw Classic.
Hey, that's awesome.
She said yes! She said...
Oh, come on, video.
Ronnie and Becca, ladies and gentlemen. I'm through it, though. How you feeling?
I've been shaking since the holiday.
Becca, did you have any idea when you came to this competition this was going to happen? No. Brian just said when you get married, he could be the ring bearer if you don't find anyone small. He thinks he can carry it. We just want to... Oh, you already got it autographed. Anything else you want to say?
Well, you two are definitely invited. Whether you come or not, you're invited.
Congratulations to Ronnie and Becca. Any wishes for this new couple, Brian?
I mean, I wish them nothing but the best. It takes a lot of courage to get up in front of an audience like this and do something like that, but it is the most beautiful thing ever.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's not just an awesome competition. Love is in the air. Ronnie and Becca.
Man, how awesome is that? Wonder how much
Is there a Trent here? There's a Trent. Stand up, Trent. Stand up, Trent. Don't be shy. With that haircut, you're not shy, Trent. I understand it's a special day. I understand today is your birthday. I'm not going to sing because you guys have been awesome. But join me on 3. Let's wish them a happy birthday. Let's just yell it out. 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday, Trent! All right, folks. We have had 3 events. It's been outstanding.
I'm gonna try to get this back up.
And then we're going to just regroup. We're going to get the scores. We're going to get them ready for one final event. You guys excited to see how this turns out? We'll be back.
All right, so that takes us down to one of our final events as we get in position here, and I got the numbers. Terry, after those 3 events, it is no surprise to see Trey Mitchell in the lead, Lexi Novikov sitting in second, and Konstantin Janish now sitting in third place. One event still to go. Any surprises for you so far?
I mean, probably Constantine moving up so well now. Obviously, had great boat. Mitchell Hooper's moved up as well. I mean, what a hell of a performance on that last event. And but Trey's the man of the moment. He's absolutely consistent. And then also
I gotta say, I think Trey, if he keeps going, he's a pretty good presser and he's awesome at stones. I think he's gonna be hard to beat.
So it's Trey Mitchell, Lexi Novikov, Janisha, Mitchell Hooper, and Brian Shaw, your top 5, with one event still to go. That next event here, the final event on the day, will be the dumbbell lift, and this is grueling.
yeah, one thing I would say is Alexi's just about the best person. Well, I would say he's the the best in the world in this event. So
Yeah, but Alexi's definitely going to win the press for sure.
I expect Alexi to win this.
As long as Trey stays top
I
3.
expect Alexi to win this event. It's all going to come down to that punch trade.
All right, the final event of the day coming up. We'll take a short break. When we come back, much more from Colorado. You're watching the third annual Shaw Classic.
Try to restart all this. Yeah, I'm with you, Eric. Like, I always, back in my head, like, I always want Shaw to win. But unfortunately, I just don't think that that's a reality too much anymore. At least on big shows. Well, Brian probably has the most experience. He did it with his that TV show he was in. Plus, it's his implement that he built, so he probably has the best experience with it. I have no idea why I can't get my camera back up. Oh boy. I'll just leave this up here for you. Here, I'll pop it up for you. Yeah, it doesn't look like Strongman Archives has it fully up to date yet. Yeah, I mean, you're welcome. I wish it was better. I'm very much new to this, so all this is one big learning experience for me. Hopefully tomorrow, day 2, will go a little bit better for me. And I'll remember to plug in my phone. Whoops. Is that better? Anyway, thank you. I appreciate it. I have a lot of plans for this channel. So, like, I want to go to these competitions and, like, film it. Some of these smaller ones. Like, Clash is getting pretty big. Rogue Invitation. Like, so I'm local to Texas, so I can get to the Rogue one. I'm competing in September. There's a pro show right before my show. So hopefully I can start doing more and more coverage of some of these shows that don't get as much, I guess, media attention, or at least YouTube attention. Because there's a lot of good athletes out there that haven't quite gone pro. And then maybe I could catch a couple of them before they do go pro. I think that'd be pretty cool. No, Big Z hasn't dropped out. He did the yoke. Yeah, I thought Kevin Fares was going to be a lot faster with his yoke run. He's normally pretty quick. I mean, it is a lot of weight for him. He's not quite as big as these other guys, but I thought more people would be closer or even after that 22. He was struggling. Maxime was struggling. He dropped it a few times. It looked like he was in a little bit of pain. I mean, I don't know that he's injured or anything, but it'll just look like it was hurting him. Yeah, that's pretty apparent. He was not good at yoke. The weight was 1,117 pounds. Well, that's what I was thinking with the timber carry over at Magnus. For Magnuson's thinking he did such a great job with the carries there. I thought he'd be good at the yoke carry. Most people who are pretty good at one carry are pretty good at all of them. Yeah, they had a pretty nice hotel from their video last night or the day before. I'm sure he was just there relaxing with his wife. Luke looks to hurt his shoulder. The heaviest bag was 65 pounds. I don't know the height. I missed that. The start time for the dumbbell, because the whole competition started at 1 o'clock Mountain Time in the U.S. 1 p.m. Don't know why my camera is not cutting back on. Well, there's only one event left. I guess I can forget about it. Figure it out tomorrow. Oh yeah, Miles. Yeah, Novikov is going to win the dumbbell for sure, without a doubt. No, they did the Super Yoke. It just hasn't been updated. I think Miski. What's going on here? Losing everything. I don't think my laptop's like running all this stuff. Mitch won the Super Yoke.
Insurance won't cover that.
Yeah, I think Pablo was pretty smart to not go for the 505 and wear himself out. I mean, you definitely got to be pretty strategic in some of these events.
Let's talk about this last event because this is such an awkward apparatus. Not only is the bar massive, but that weight in one hand, 260 plus pounds. 242, my mistake, 242. They will be going head to head, but it's really the number of reps that you can do. And right now we've got Gabriel who's up and running by himself. Now this is going to be a little more challenging, but again, it's a timed event. He's got 75 seconds to get as many as he can. Gabriel, a 25-year-old, 6'2", 335 out of
Realms at 2.
13th at last year's Shaw Classic, Canada's strongest man in 2021. Yeah, and he was in the final this year, his first time at the World's Strongest Man in Sacramento, and he makes the final, so he knows what he's doing. But at the end of a long day, I mean, this event we've talked a lot about. Like everyone said, this is one of the heaviest events. And we're not talking about the apparatus. We're not talking about the combined weight of the athletes. This is a heavy event. This is not just a two.
Well, he didn't lock out his fourth one.
This is 4 and 4, and they don't even do that in World's Strongest Man. They don't go 4 and 4. You gotta be hungry. Yeah. And I'm guessing waking up on Championship Sunday morning, your body feels a little different than it did on Saturday. It's a lot different. So the first pairing we've got after Rayon went by himself, we've got the Canadian, the American, Maxime Boudreau, the 30-year-old out of Kapuskasing, Ontario. Third place, the World's Strongest Man in 2021. Fifth place in this year's competition. He's been in the Shaw Classic before, finished third.
Yeah, I like the log event this year. I like the idea of the Trump log.
Somewhat of a surprise. He came out of the gate pretty hot.
I mean, if you're coming in tomorrow and you're feeling pretty good and you can get that heavy log, you're going to have to go for it. Yeah, I don't stream the actual events that you have to pay for. I'm not putting it up there just because I'm not going to get a strike or anything against my channel. I'll put some other stuff on it, but I'll do a highlight video after everything's said and done and claim fair use for that.
Quickly gets it to shoulder. And this is one of those events that almost everyone we talked to said if you've had any kind of shoulder injury in the past, it's going to flare up now. Oh, man, being able to just press it up, that is so awkward.
Kevin and Maxime are looking a little rough on these presses.
You talk about having the stamina, the cardio, be able to go 4 events in one day, knowing you're going to go 4 more tomorrow. Forget the physical, the mental.
Yeah, I think you could probably, you pick your weight.
And how hard is it psychologically when you think you've got a lockout and the judges don't give you the lockout? Like right there, Boudreau. He was 3/4 of the way there. And now. See if Kevin Ferris can get one more. They gave it to him.
Here, I'll pop it up.
Max is kind of pleading his case that he should have maybe got one more.
Pretty heavy event. What I don't like about this streaming, the ADL here, or whoever is doing any of the overlays, they're not putting the clock on there and they're not putting their reps.
Okay, so 2 reps. So, Nick, I got to put you on the spot. How many reps is it going to take, do you think, to win this? Yep.
Yeah, I saw Maxime. That was a pretty good press. I hope he does well.
I want to remind you and thank our sponsors while we have a moment. Rogue Fitness, Celsius, Evolution Athletics, and Define Nutrition. And this 4th event, this is my favorite sponsor of the day. Kind of fit, kind of fat. I relate more to the second part of that. Kind of fit, but kind of fat. I did that same thing. Great. Oh man, I've just got dad bod written all over me. All right, Nick, let's talk about this next. Let's talk about this next pairing. Ivars Smarkstelis of Latvia and Bobby Thompson of the USA.
Both of these guys are very good over there. Bobby put a lot of effort into it. He still does. So far, it's not tough. So this should be a good event.
Yeah, Max looked like he was kind of struggling today.
Thompson on the left side, three in the red. Ivars gets his up.
Yeah, they both nailed it.
And how key is it to get those first 2 before your body's completely gassed?
All right, Bobby and Ivars are both at 2 reps.
And this is where I guess Nick going later in the event helps you out because you know exactly what you need. These guys know if they get more than 2, they're going to move into first place, which is what Ivars just did.
Both at 3. Ivers is a little bit faster than Bobby. Ivers is at 4.
Ivars gets that 4th one. Thompson gets it, locks it out, so they're even on it.
Ivars going for 5th. I think he's trying to pull ahead of Bobby. Bobby's moving a little slow.
Ivar says that's enough, so he will sit on 4. And the fans here inside the Budweiser Event Center trying to
Oh, Bobby knocks out a 5th. So Bobby's in first. Ivars is in second.
tell you what, the fans here, they've been going at it for over 4 hours, and the fans have been just as enthusiastic on event 1 than they are on event 4.
Yeah, I think Bobby will be happy with top 5. Hey, thanks for joining. I mean, I'm new to this too. I'm trying to do my best. Keep losing feeds and such like that.
Yeah, I thought you had 4, I only got 3. Oh, this will be a great matchup here. How about this? Evan Singleton and Brian Shaw.
Big Z has not been performing well, unfortunately.
Evan did say, though, that this is one of his least favorite events. Now, he won last year's event doing 7 reps, but he said his
Was Mitch Hooper from Australia? Is that where he's originally from?
girl from Nashville, Tennessee, 6'6", 350 pounds, going up against the 4-time World's Strongest Man champion and avid shooter.
I do. I want to see how fast Brian can do this. Brian's obviously a pretty good presser.
Massive like that. He goes into the outlet stores and he'll just clean out anything they've got.
Yeah, okay. You're right, Mark. He's been performing pretty well for a 47-year-old man who's been competing for longer than some of us have been alive.
Brian Shaw, 15-time World's Strongest Man competitor, 3-time Arnold Classic champion, took the Shaw Classic the first year and did one of the classiest things I've ever seen. Donated his money back into the pot, so everyone got a couple extra grand.
Yeah, I think you're right about Bobby. His static strength is crazy, but his work capacity is kind of low. He's been looking kind of smoked on some of this stuff.
Give the fans a show.
Although his work capacity with this dumbbell was crazy. Took 5 presses.
One apiece, but I'll tell you what, Brian's form looks spot on.
Yeah, Brian's looking pretty smooth at this.
Oh, they're not going to give it to him.
What? Brian missed his second when they didn't give it to him.
That time. So Brian, amazingly, will switch off between his left and his right. It's an ambidextrous nightmare for his competitors. He gets both of them up.
Hey, thank you, David. I'm trying here, man. Hopefully tomorrow goes a little smoother.
Is he jumping? Brian already weighs 425 pounds, and you tack on 242, so he's close to 700 pounds getting off the ground.
Like it's nothing. And he's still like he's fresh.
Brian is going crazy over here.
Evan,
But now he's knows he's got Novikov coming up, and he's really good at this, so he's probably gonna still keep trying to hit him.
probably got time for one more.
240 pounds.
While the wraps are coming off, this is kind of like the end of the concert. If the band leaves the stage and the house lights come up, the concert's over. The wraps come off, the fellas say it's over. All right, so with an official decision and tally, let's send it back down to Matt Eisman and see what these judges have given Brian Shaw and Evan Singleton.
Evan Singleton coming in for 4 reps. And now tied with Bob Thompson first. Brian Shaw, 5 reps.
So Brian did exactly what he needed to do, stayed consistent. You know, Terry Holland's talking about
Yeah, you're right. How many other people don't live a mile up?
and you're going to be in there at the end.
His work should be easier.
Matt's stealing my line. Kind of fit, kind of fat. Yeah. So Brian Shaw in the lead now in a tie. And this next pairing, this may be the one that tips the meter. You've got Trey Mitchell, the defending champion, going up against Alexei Novikov, who's been consistent all throughout day one.
Yeah, here we go. Let's see Trey Mitchell and Alexei Novikov. I think Novikov's got this in the bag. 5 reps for Brian Shaw, tied for first with Bobby Thompson, and Evan got 4, tied with Ivars.
Because this is going to hurt for the next 75 seconds.
I want Trey Mitchell to
Really
win
going to hurt the shoulder. You're going to feel everything.
overall.
Trey Mitchell on the right side of the screen and Alexei Novikov on the left.
Evan with 4 reps and Brian with 5.
How do you train for this? So I know a lot of people at home say you got to get your own apparatus, but you're not going to walk into.
You don't think Hooper does more than 6?
Hey, by the way, do you have a 240-pound dumbbell that I can just plan cleaning with?
You mean, how do you train for this at home? You go get a dumbbell and you press it. When the dumbbell or the whole thing?
On eBay, am I going to find one of these dumbbells for a pretty good? I'm going over to Nick Best's house to train on this one.
Man, they're even. They're neck and neck. Let's see who presses out first.
Dumbbell clean press. You're gonna
Both at 2, Alexi and Trey. Alexi's at 3. Trey's at 3. Alexi's moving faster for sure. 4 for Alexi. 4 for Trey. 5 for Alexi. Man, he is moving.
And what people don't forget, when these guys are setting these things down, Nick, you got to have some pretty good footwork because you
5 for Trey. 6 for Alexi. Ooh, Trey's falling behind. 7 for Alexi. Ooh, Trey dropped his 6.
taking the lead, checks the time. Wow, Alexei is just lighting it up.
Yeah, Alexi's going to be hard to beat on this one. Yeah, I agree with you, Mark. Fresh in the gym, that's a little different. Jeez.
Wow, Alexei.
Alexi popped out one more right before time.
They love the Ukrainian warrior here in Colorado.
Novikov 13 reps. It was about there.
All right, Matt Eisman's got the numbers.
Mitchell, current leader, he just got 6 reps. Puts him in the lead until the guy next to him, Alexei Novikov, 8 reps.
Yeah, he was. Alexei was looking good.
Now, you are going to be a genius if one of these last two guys, who for my money has been maybe the biggest surprise in this competition so far. And these aren't boos, these are boos.
I don't know if a full workout's the same thing as pulling 1,000 pounds a couple times. All right, here we go.
Event of day number 1 here at the 3rd annual Shaw Classic, the Budweiser Event Center in beautiful Loveland, Colorado. This event sponsored by Kinda Fit.
Janashi's been moving kind of slow.
Running the dumbbell clean and press, the final pairing. It is
Nope, Constantine just threw it down, didn't even attempt. Mitchell Hooper's on 2.
Yeah, he mentioned
Yeah, Constantine looks like he's got a shoulder injury. Mitchell's on 3.
I don't think Hoop has to win this thing, though, Nick. I think as long as he gets in the top 3 or 4, the points are going to be good for him.
4. Constantine's done.
He's done.
0. Ooh, Mitch dropped his 5th.
Wow, you don't see that very often. Takes it right back to the shoulder.
No, 2 attempts on the 5th and didn't get it. He's at 4.
How hard is it, though, once you're spent, there's not a lot left in the tank to keep going?
It's hard, but you know what? It's good.
All right, he gets the 5th. He's going for 6.
They're on their feet in Loveland.
No, I missed it.
That is it.
So that's 5. Yeah, 3-way tie with 5 reps.
Day 1 competition here in the
4-way tie?
press, sponsored by Kinda Fit, Kinda Fat. So the final pairing of Cooper and Jenna impressive, but not as impressive.
Yeah, let's like the video, guys. Yeah, thanks. I appreciate it. I don't know if I can just get my camera back up working. That'd be cool too.
What a win for Alexei. We are at the top of the defending champion.
Yeah, only 19. Well, wait, I got 19 subs. When I woke up this morning, I only had 11. This channel's very, very new.
Yeah. Alexei Novikov down on the floor, standing by with Matt Eisman.
Man, look at those donuts he's got. Gotta stay carb loaded, you know? I prefer Rice Krispies when I compete.
It's a record as far as I believe. I mean, we're going to check. But I think
That stadium's not full, but there's a lot of people there.
one records in the first day of competition. And everybody's new best friend, Alexei, they gave you some donuts to give out. How do you want to go out and make some new friends, Alexei?
Wow, he's just set 2 records, and now he's going to deliver donuts. Who doesn't want a donut from your favorite Ukrainian?
Man, I want a donut.
I think Alexei's not going to make the run up here to us. I guarantee that. You got to
Come on now. Let's see what Strongman Archives is updated. There we go.
You got the new event, the car leg press. And you know from the history of World's Strongest Man competitions, or any strongman competition, it seems like the separator, the decider is always the Atlas Stones, which goes last. Yep. But how great is it going to be if it comes down to the last pairing to the Atlas Stones? I mean, that's what everyone wants to see. So Alexi has given out, it looks like a good, 24 donuts, gone quickly to the fans here at the Budweiser Event Center. And that'll put a wrap on day one of the third annual Shaw Classic. And we've got a tie at the top of the leaderboard. You couldn't ask for
Look at that.
a two-day ticket.
Half of a point ahead of Shaw. Hooper moved up.
Let's do this though, Nick. You've been in this game a long time. What are the athletes going to do tonight? What are they going to go through? And how quickly can you recuperate and refresh yourself?
I thought there would be a bigger showing from Maxime Boudreau today. I really did. I mean, obviously, you can only do what you can do. I just thought he'd be more. Yeah, happy I can help you there, Andrew. I wish I could show
And you talk about the
more.
and we've heard it from guys like Terry Hollins and Brian Shaw. You don't have to win every event. You just need to be consistently at the top of the board. I know everyone would love to see this happen, where it comes down to the last pairing in the Atlas Stones on the last event, on the final day of the Shaw Classic. And if it does come down to that, what is your body going through knowing the task at hand? Because those stones get heavier as you progress to the end. Getting that last stone, the last bit, and you're head to head with the guy, and you're separated by half a second.
Yeah, you just basically have to throw away what your body feels like. You just have to set what your body feels like. What your body feels like. You just have to set that aside.
Man, they have been having some freezes and glitches. I wonder how many people are actually
Full circuit now. We talked about how this event
live streaming this right now. They can't handle it. It looks like.
Shaw's gym.
I mean, I can't even handle a cell phone.
Crowds come in a little better, but what you've seen today, the crowd has been amazing.
It's been absolutely amazing. It's starting to happen in the United States. Because once we get it like this going here, there's no heights in this one climbing.
Yeah. I've been lucky enough to be in a lot of World's Strongest Mans, even back when you were competing. The crowds were good, but this crowd tonight has been lights out. They've been engaged from the first event to the very end.
To the very end, and that energy, the athletes who got that energy, it's just the things
Yeah.
that's what you dream.
Yeah.
So it's great.
All right, so that'll wrap up day number one, the third annual Shaw Classic. I'll tell you what, we got to, before we say goodbye though, we want to take a look at some scores and see exactly where we're at. We talked about the tie at the top of the board. So you've got a tie between the defending champion with Trey, and you've got Alexei Novikov. And you talked about the
Yeah, Lexi might pull it off. I don't know.
if you were a betting man,
He's super fast at frame carries.
favorite is to take the competition.
Right now, tomorrow, the way it's going to happen,
It's gonna be, man. Tomorrow's gonna be a hard one to call for sure. I'm still rooting for Trey, but Alexi, man, I don't know. He might come in fired up tomorrow.
and I think going into that, the point is to pull off the stuff. So there's 3 or 4 guys that will be
I think Miles. I think he's gonna win the frame carry and arm over arm as well.
Master of the stones, and you know he's done the workout on that car.
I don't think he's winning stones though.
He wins 2
I think Trey's winning stones. He's ridiculously good at them.
Yeah, so Brian by no means is kind of, and not to mention, Brian's going to be pretty ready for the log, too.
The scores, there you see him after 4 events, 4 more still to go. I think Brian Shaw's still in this thing. I think Cooper's going to be a threat as well. Obviously, Novikov's going to be good, the defending champion. Trey Mitchell's going to be in there. So I think it all comes down to maybe 5 or 6 guys that have a shot to walk away with this title.
Oh, absolutely. There's nothing that's sealed and delivered yet, but they got to come out fired up, ready to go tomorrow.
And as you said, Nick, from your experience, the feeling they're going to get when that wake-up call comes tomorrow morning is going to be pain.
Well, yeah, you're going to roll out of bed, you get to the shower, and a hot shower is quickly as you can.
Well, our thanks to all the sponsors, Rogue Fitness, Celsius, Evolution Athletics. We also want to thank...
Well, Luke withdrew for the day. He did 2 events. Well, I guess he only did 1 event. He completed the bag over bar. Didn't complete it, but it was the only one he actually got something in. He's claiming shoulder injury. It looked like it was bothering him during the throw, but someone else was saying that he posted a video saying that he didn't really train for it. He didn't want to come. Man, this live stream, man. It's been an experience for sure. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Mark. Or maybe you were the one saying it earlier. I didn't see that. I don't follow that too much. Alright, there you go. I think that's the most updated one. Looked like it just updated. Bring up Luke's IG. Alright, hold on a second. I saw Marius and Kilishkowski, but man, that injury set him back big time. I thought he was going to be the next one. He just... Alright, is it this video? 4 events. The day's done, and then tomorrow they'll pick back up the last 4 events.
In the Shaw Classic, as you probably saw if you're watching it live, I had to pull out. Not my best performance by any means. Tweaked my shoulder, and I just can't really justify kind of carrying on. It is what it is. I'm going to pop out to the crowd, sit down with the fans, see them, and it is what it is. I've said to Brian months ago that we weren't going to be prepped properly for this show. he still wanted us out here, so I still came out here as I promised him. So still gonna have some fun, gonna chill with the guys in the crowd. I've got a little beer now, gonna have a couple of beers. And thanks for all the lovely comments on Reddit as well. I was reading them, they're real classy guys. Anyway, hope you all have a good night. Enjoy the rest of the show. I'll be there cheering everyone on, and may the best man win. What's happening, guys? So just in the locker room in the Shaw Classic, as you probably saw if you're watching it live.
Well, there you go. Maybe he is just out on a holiday. Who knows? Pablo said he wants to win World's Strongest Man 6 times. Yeah, Pablo's pretty young. Alright, everybody, I appreciate y'all coming on, giving me some support. It means a lot. This is my first live stream. I'm going to do it again tomorrow. I'm going to hopefully get some of these bugs out that I faced today. I have no idea how it's going to go. If you like this kind of setup, you know, give me a thumbs up. That'd be awesome. I'm going to shoot for the same thing tomorrow. Hopefully it goes better. Unfortunately, again, like I've explained to some of y'all, I'm not going to show the actual event since that's what you have to pay for. I don't really want to strike against my channel. I will show in between, and then after tomorrow, sometime next week, I'll put in a highlight for anyone who did not get to watch any live stream from ADL Pro, and then that'll show some of the lifts. Yeah, I appreciate you, Jay. I appreciate the support. Alright, so I think tomorrow it starts at the same time, which for me was 2 p.m. So hopefully, hey, let's watch the draft. That's cool. Anyways, yeah, so tomorrow I think it starts at 2 p.m. for me again, so I'll try to have everything squared away before then. Maybe do another couple test runs, and hopefully YouTube doesn't kick me off like it did this morning. It said that my settings weren't accurate. Kept kicking me off. Alright, well, so hopefully I'll see most of y'all back here tomorrow. If not, y'all have a good one. Please like and subscribe. I greatly appreciate it. And I appreciate everyone for coming on today. See y'all tomorrow.